Hey, yo. Hello. Guys, before we start, first of all, we haven't seen the 16:9 stream like layout in months. The last time I used this was I guess it wasn't that long ago. It was Danganronpa, like a couple months. A month or two. Why my chat box looks askew. Do you guys see this? It was bugging me so much when I sat down. I'm moving it over. That's so much better. Who moved it? Flaynie? You guys, Zebra got me Flaynie pilled. Guys, hello. Welcome to the stream. Zebra, thank you for the big raid. Sizz, Will, Zabreg, Kingo, Buddy Bro, and Pixie. Usual suspects. Yeah, well, we hadn't done Flaynie in so long, and I feel like Zebra's been doing Flaynie lately. He got me Flaynie pilled. What's up, Comb? Flaynie is funny. I couldn't think of a stream title for tonight, and I was just listening to Zebra while I was brainstorming, and I thought of any objections, Flaynie, and Flaynie doing a little thumbs down. If you don't know what that is, you will know. Or I guess you didn't play like Metroid Fusion or Metroid. The Adam in Metroid Dread says that once, doesn't he? Guys, hello. What's up? Did I say hi to Comb? Hi, Comb. It's sitting on my shelf. I could race you right now. You won't. Guys, welcome. You don't want to, also. Will, don't even worry about it, dog. You won't want to. Wait, are we talking about this? Are you talking about Metroid Fusion? Or are you talking about this? Guys, welcome to Metroid Other M. This is a game... My woat, isn't this? Did you play Metroid Fusion also? Did you skip that? You guys, Fusion is not a skipper when it comes to understanding Yoshio Sakamoto's involved plotline that he decided to make up, I guess, for the Metroid series. Fusion, also, that game is pretty fun, so like I would recommend it. It's better than this. Everything is better than this. Guys, welcome. How did this guy make peak in 2024? 2024? Fusionist, and if I really feel like it someday, that game's good. I think is that in my top 5? Probably not, now that, I think Dread probably weaseled it out just a little bit. Yeah, he made Emio. He made Emio the Smiling Man. Yeah, Yoshio Sakamoto he had a comeback. He came back. Guys, welcome to stream. It's the 30th Friday of 2026. Isn't that insane? Look at your hands. Don't look down. Look at your hands. We're playing Metroid Other M. Couldn't tell you why. Before we started, I pulled this game out of the closet. I have this big box, still from when I moved in here, over 3 years ago when I moved into this apartment. I have this big box that I put all of my like game case games in, and by that I mean I have a bunch of them displayed on a bookshelf that I'm looking at right now. It's the big Stina Room bookshelf, but the bookshelf for my games more has little kind of scenes, like I sort of made little dioramas out of it. And because of that, there are a bunch of video games I own that are not being displayed at all, and one of them is my Wii game collection. So every time I go to play one of these fucking... in my never-ending quest to play every AAA release that requires you to hold the Wii remote sideways, which includes this... I went into the big box in the closet and I dug out Metroid Other M. I had to move past Sonic and the Black Knight and Sonic and the Secret Rings to get to it, so I was reminded of Kino before I even put the game disc in. Right, yo, Comb, thank you for the watch streak also. Right now, my Switch 2 is in the living room because I was playing Splatoon Raiders. My PS5 is in the living room because I've been playing Ghost of Tsushima on the OLED. And the only console I have hooked up right now to the Steena Room TV is the motherfucking Wii W. The Wii U. Wii W would be the Wario version. And that's pretty raw, baby. I think I might keep it this way. Except I'll have to move the PS5 back to play Grandia on Sunday. But it looks pretty pathetic right now. It's like a male living space if any male who was alive still was playing the Wii U other than me. Anyway, do you guys know what this is? Guys, this Metroid Other M, this game came out in 2010. It was the first Metroid since 2000. When did Metroid Prime 3 come out? 2007. And the first Metroid that wasn't a Metroid Prime game since 2002 when Metroid Fusion came out. So that's 8 years. It was like a sort of a return to form because it was Metroid Prime is sort of its own kind of its own storyline. It doesn't connect other than a few little Easter eggs and things. It doesn't connect to the main Metroid timeline at all. And if you don't know anything about Metroid, this series does have a timeline. There is a continuing story of Samus's adventure from Metroid 1 through Metroid 2 through to Super Metroid, through to this in the timeline, and then on to Metroid Fusion, and then on to Metroid Dread. All of those games have a storyline that continues through the games. Many of them are tied into, like, this sort of... I would say Metroid has, like, 2 sagas, and then it has the Prime saga. But anyway, Metroid Prime was over. Retro was like, we're gonna fucking make more Peak. We're gonna make Donkey Kong and put it out the same year as this, and it's gonna mog this game. Is that true? Donkey Kong came out in 2010, right? We're gonna make Donkey Kong and mog Metroid, and then Nintendo was like, well, it's the 7th gen of consoles. We can put out fucking 2 games in a series on this. Actually, I guess they still do that a lot. It was sort of a different time, though. They were like, let's do another Metroid. Yoshio Sakamoto, who is one of the big important figures in this series, he directed some of the games. I think did he direct Super Metroid? He worked closely on heavily on Super Metroid. He definitely was sort of the man in charge of the Metroid story going through, like, since kind of it had one. He was like, hey, I want to do this game where Samus is, like, more explored as a character. He's, like, more fleshed out. Samus is a girl, Isaac. And so that was sort of the idea, to kind of workshop, like, a game where Samus, there was voice acting and it was more cinematic and Samus was like a character. And then they decided to, for some reason, make it sort of like an action game and get Team Ninja on board, who are the people that make, like, Dead or Alive and Ninja Gaiden, which is more relevant to this because that is also an action game. And so it was born. It came out to pretty good reviews, and the fandom fucking hated it. It underperformed sales-wise, and there was not another Metroid game until Samus Returns in, like, 2017. It went into its first... That's, like, not even true. It went into its second... The Metroid series went into its second long hibernation after that. The first, I would say, is probably the 64 era, where it did not have a game there either. Although I think that stretch of time is still shorter, right? No, it's about the same. It's about the same. Anyway, I was excited for this. Let's read about what people are saying in the chat. This isn't a Metroid Prime game? No. This is a main... This game cannot be denied in the in the canon of Metroid. And however you feel about Metroid Other M, including myself, who thinks it sucks, this stuff happened. There's no taking that back. Yoshio Sakamoto has gone on record saying he regrets nothing from this, and in spite of what we're about to see tonight, I think that's based. I think he has said in an interview that he wouldn't change anything about the story of this, and I think that's epic. This game exists. This game happened. Everything Samus says and does in this, you need to remember that's the same Samus for Metroid Dread. Assuming next Metroid follows Dread, yeah, that will be crazy. I'm excited to see like where I was so fucking excited when Metroid Dread came out because it was gonna be like following the story, like the Fusion story, and that game ends in a crazy way. So I am excited to see like what will be next. An Epic Yarn. Yeah, Epic Yarn came out in 2010. That was a big Christmas for the Wii. That was like the Wii's last push, sort of. And then Zelda came out in 2011. But I skipped Epic Yarn, but I did for that Christmas get this and Donkey Kong. They came out, or I got them both. No, wait, that's not true. Hold on, I'll talk about that in a second. Now, have I told this story on the stream? I don't know. Yeah, and Galaxy 2. Yeah, that was also one of my favorite E3s ever. That's the first one I can remember recapping in a video. I remember in the World of Goo Let's Play, recapping that E3. I remember we talked. I think they showed the Kinect. I remember talking about. I think I remember talking about The Last Guardian, which is really funny. And I remember those Nintendo games. I swear. I think it must have been. I guess would have been 2009, right? Yeah, that was in the Goo LP. I remember that because again, I like those early videos. I watched them so many times, just like revisiting them, hoping there was something I said something good. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I guess that makes. Well, Galaxy 2 wouldn't. Yeah, it wouldn't have been the same one. That would have been 2009. That's the one I remember. When I opened the box to this game, there was a little leaflet thing, because games used to have that. And it said, if you like Metroid Other M, check out these other great Wii games. And the games were Galaxy 2, Samurai Warriors 3, and Sin and Punishment Star Successor. And I was like, how could anybody hate this? Like, how could anybody not love this console? The Wii's awesome, you guys. They put out so many weird games on this thing, including this one. Picking them up on the way home from, looking at high schools. This game came out in my first year of college. Let's see. Oh, sorry. This takes place before Fusion and basically immediately after Super Metroid. We'll get into it. Almost directly right after Super Metroid. Like, very little time has passed at all. Actually, that's the way that, like, most of these games work, I think. There is very small amount of time that passes between most of them. I guess not Dread and Fusion. Yeah, momentum exists. Maybe that'll be important. I don't even remember if the grapple beam is in this. It's like it must be, right? But I don't remember. Like, I'm sure it is, but I don't remember it being in it. Okay, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so that Christmas that I got this, I did get this for Christmas. I remember playing it on my Christmas break, and I remember gassing it up to my then girlfriend at the time. I remember she was asking me how it was, and for the first 10-ish or maybe half-ish of the game, I was vibing with this. I was like into it. I thought it was pretty cool. I remember speaking highly about it. It was only like when I sort of saw the complete picture that I realized it sucked, and have maintained that stance ever since. But that Christmas is memorable to me specifically because I have this very funny, fond memory of my mom, wherein it had nothing to do with an actual Christmas gift. On my Thanksgiving break, I had some money saved up, probably still from my summer job before college. Thanksgiving break, first break back I was back home, and I bought Donkey Kong Country Returns for myself because I couldn't wait to play it. I was so excited for it. I had gone through all the DKC games, or I guess I had gone through DKC 1 and 2, like in high school when they came out on the Wii on the Virtual Console, and I loved Donkey Kong, so I was super excited about that. And so I bought the game, and then when Christmas came around, my mom bought DKC Returns for me, but she was in a GameStop and bought it, and then this was before I told her what I wanted for Christmas, and when she saw that it wasn't on my Christmas list, she returned it. And then at Christmas, she brought up, she was like, hey, I saw that she was like, I got you the new Donkey Kong, but then I saw you didn't want it, so I took it back. And I was like, Mom. I got weirdly emotional about it. I don't know why. Just because I thought it was funny that she knew I would want this, and so she got it for me. And the only reason, and then I felt bad that she probably didn't care about it, but I felt bad that she would have taken it back because I did want it. I already had it instead. Yeah, it was like, Lady Mom, Lady Mother. So this was that Christmas, and also I got this. I probably got an Xbox game or something too, but fuck that. Who cares about all that dumb shit? We're playing Metroid. Yep, I went on here, I looked at my save file. I had a cleared save on this, but I just deleted it so we could do slot 1. Yeah, what's up, Turn of the True? Well, y'all were hyped for this. I was hyped for Black Ops 1 and Actual Goat. Easily better than this. There's no way that game wasn't better than this. You guys, the face cam, I'm sorry that it is such an ancient meme. I was looking for inspiration for the face cam for this game, and I remembered Little Birdie. And I looked at him and I was struck with inspiration. So to the point that I downloaded I popped this image in GIMP and then just cut him out and put him in the chair. And I was like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter if it's old, it's still funny. I have to make this. What took the longest of any of it was getting Anthony in there in the background. My original idea was I was gonna put Samus in her full armor. But that was too much fucking time investment, and also the hand she's pointing with is her arm cannon hand anyway. And I was like, well, that throws it all off. That's not canon. So I think it's funnier when she's just a blonde woman, which is what she is. You guys, before I'm gonna set the groundwork for you guys. Here's the only thing you need to know about Metroid Other M. Samus Aran is a blonde woman. Go. The game will not let you forget that. Is the game too loud also? I guess it's hard to tell with the Metroid title screen going. Shit's loading for a long ass time. I gotta turn it up on my end. I gotta hear Pete. I gotta hear this voice acting. Voice cracking. Hey, for what it's worth, I remember this cutscene being pretty cool. That was loud. Is that a baby? Was that a fetus? Oh. Huh. She would become she. Look, sis, remember?
The baby.
First words. First sentence of the game. And the music, pretty cool. This is pretty much what it looked like. Yeah, I remember this being in the trailer. At least the shot of Mother Brain shooting, blasting the Metroid, and I remember being like, oh! And then it died. Yeah, I guess, like, why doesn't Samus have the gravity suit?
Time to go.
That was the line from the trailer, also. That's a bit of a that's a bit of a retcon, bit of an inconsistency. Samus should be purple here. And that was all her dream.
Okay, Samus. Everything's normal.
Thank you, Scott the Waz.
I awoke to the familiar voice of a quarantine officer.
Let's try sitting up, huh? Slowly now.
A dream. I had been reliving the tragic moments of my recent past. Thanks to the hyper beam, which was given to me somehow by the baby, I laid Mother Brain to waste. And the explosion that followed destroyed planet Zebes, along with the remains of Mother Brain, the space pirates, and my long-standing nemesis, Ridley, and the baby.
Come on, Samus. Let's
The
go
baby has
explore.
been said 3 times so far. You guys, if you take... You know what? I'm going to save it. You know what? I'm going to save it. Oh, Fort hype!
Right, let's get started.
Oh, she's so vulnerable. This is like the opposite. This is like she's becoming unvulnerable. Oh, she's so invulnerable. Do you guys like this Samus suit design? I'm not a fan of it, actually. I've never liked
Ready
it.
for a quick test, Samus? Let's start with a little warm-up.
Look at this.
Try a charge beam for me.
Well, not yet. Hey, right into the action. I think it's too smooth. This is the one that they use for the... I guess well, Smash 4 basically uses this design. It's almost based on it. And then I think Smash Ultimate, I don't think changes much about Samus's design. I don't like it. I have always been a fan of Samus's big fucking chunky ass shoulders. And the games in which she has bigger shoulder pads, I think, run exactly like... what's the opposite of inverse? They run exactly with how much I like Samus's design. The chunkier the shoulders, the better. And this one doesn't have chunky shoulders. And I also don't like that little fin on the arm cannon. I don't think it looks super cool. The Fusion arm cannon, I guess, also has a little fin on it. But that one is supposed to be like... that one's supposed to be like un-Samus. It's supposed to be, be corrupted. Have we tiered the power suits? No, but that would be a great idea. I do think, though, for a Wii game, this game, one, runs really well. Runs at, I think, 60 FPS all the time in the gameplay. And that's pretty cool for a Wii game. I guess it has to be an action game, so it's look. I mean, the resolution is pretty crummy here, but I remember thinking it looked good back in the day. Did you guys know the Wii U has an AV out port? I was plugging in the Wii U today, and I forgot that shit fucking has an AV port. This was like the weirdest time for video games, I think. Super fucking weird. Anyway, should we try a charge beam? Should we yap some more? You guys, that was the ending of Super Metroid. If you haven't played it, seminal video game. It is still one of the best Metroidvanias. It is better than most Metroidvanias coming out today still, I think. There is a level of world, like map and world design to Super Metroid that you have to decide you're going to play the game your way to appreciate. But once you do that, you'll realize that almost few other video games can figure it out like that. And if you haven't played it, wrong, shame on you. But this fucking continues it by we're picking up the slack of where Peak left off by holding the 1 button and trying a charge beam. And when you try a charge beam, it zooms in, I guess. Guys, there are parts of this game that are third-person, over-the-shoulder Samus walk and talk. In some ways, it feels prophetic. There are parts like that in this. By using them, we can see Samus a little closer. This guy here is a very beloved character. And by beloved, I mean one of the most hated characters in the game, this Scott the Woz guy. Alright, fine. Does he have dialogue if we shoot at him? No, because the game has auto lock on. Fuck you, Scott the Woz. We're gonna get all the dialogue from him. Oh, again, man? Sorry. I turned my comms off. Can we hear that again? Scott?
Try a charge beam for me.
Try a charge beam for me. I think he's getting off to Samus being down here in his fucking pit. Where's my charge beam? Oh yeah, I forgot there's like meter in this. It has like action game meter.
Sharp-looking charge beam, just the way I like it.
See? Was I wrong?
Okay, morph ball.
Just the way I like it. Yeah, anyway, you play this action game with the D-pad. The Wii, the Wii Remote D-pad, I am actually a fan of it. I like a clickier D-pad that's a little flatter to the like board of the controller than a like raised D-pad, because I think the inputs are less likely to get misread on like a flatter D-pad like that.
Wasting time, will ya?
And I think Nintendo's D-pads in this era are good. This one is basically like the one that's on the DS Lite. But because it's so small, it is hard to do long play sessions on it.
Wasting time, will ya?
Shut up, dude. Hey, Samus. What was the thing? Hey, Samus, cool stream, but can you shut up and do the morph ball? Fuck you, guy. Fuck you. You're getting an attitude with me? I'll have you know my fucking mom got me Donkey Kong Returns for Christmas and I already had it. Fuck you, Scott the Woz.
Go ahead and drop some bombs.
You're gonna need to try it again. I will not bow to this man.
Come on, this should be easy.
Can you fucking believe this? Can you? Did you see that cutscene we just went through? Can you believe this? Could this guy have killed Mother Brain? Could this guy have fought all the way to the fucking bottom of Turian? And then I also can't get out of the morph ball here anymore. They've locked me in. And killed all the fucking bosses to move that raw statue and befriended the baby Metroid and absorbed the hyper beam and then escaped. No, he couldn't have done that. All right, fall in line here, Samus. We'll see. I have so much more agency to defy this guy than I do the other men in this game. Anyway, we got our little bombs.
Get out of morph ball mode and return to normal.
Oh my fucking god. Can't do anything in this house. Can I do a bomb jump? I can do a shitty bomb jump. Oh, there we go. I do a double bomb jump.
Come on, get out of morph ball mode.
I'm sure you should be able to, though. Maybe I can... Gurren Lagann heroes get disrespected. If we think that's what happened at the end of Gurren Lagann, then I don't know.
Come on, get out of morph ball mode.
Oh yeah, that does happen in the middle, you're right. Oh look, you can do a little side jump. Wait, this is cool.
Come on, get out of morph ball mode.
Did you like that? Did you like my side jump? Oh, hell yeah, Samus. That was fucking
Stand in the middle of the
svelte.
room.
That was fucking slick, Samus. Oh, yeah, baby. Now, and then he, like, comes on the comms. Now I need you to take your power armor off for me. And the other guy leaves the room. Samus looks up. The other guy is walking to the door to lock it. Now I need you to take that power armor off for me. And then in this game, Samus would be like, I humored the disgusting, lecherous man's request. However, I decided against it. Perhaps I would take the power armor off another day. Okay, I'm in the data mode now. I'm going into the data fights.
Surprised?
Marginally, I guess.
Climb to work your way up.
Alright, ready? Rah, 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 rah. This is... Oops. Don't change direction with D-pad? Fuck you. Wait, hold... I mean, I guess that makes sense
like that,
because, to be
Samus.
honest, I did do that. Shut up.
Let's invite
Oh,
somebody.
yeah, baby. Some of my pals. Pause the game. Turn it off. What, Sis? Does when Sis reacts this way to something, does it scare you guys more than, like, when any other person reacts? I feel like someone was just doing, oh, it was Zebra when he hit the, like, These guys are called Zoomers. So we just blasted Zebra, Will, Isaac.
Okay, looking good. Let's check your reaction time.
She did say some of your friends, though, so.
Dodge him.
Yeah, exactly. Sis, I'm gonna be real to you. There is nothing cool in this game like that. Anyway, this game has a reaction command dodge. You, again, activate this by directionally inputting on the Wii Mote D-pad.
Nice. Remember how that
The
feels.
same button you use to run around. The dodge button is the same as move.
Use concentration to replenish your missile supply.
And now look at this. We have to go erect. Now, Samus, I know you're a lesser citizen because you can't get it up like this, but I need you to imagine tilting the Wiimote into the air and holding it to concentrate.
One of your pesky buddies is lurking here somewhere. Find him for me, huh?
I think he's rubbing his nipple while he said that part. The other guy's sitting in the back, like sipping a cup of coffee and just like loving it. He's like got like a big grin. He's like nodding.
One of your pesky buddies is lurking here somewhere.
Okay, here is the most goated part of this game. You need to go. A bunch of Wii games do this, but so does this one. You need to go into point mode, and now it's in first person, a la Metroid Prime. Yeah, he's like nice. Press and hold B to look around. There are parts where you have to do this. There are parts where you have to look at. You have to find out.
One of your pesky buddies is lurking here somewhere.
Oh my fucking
Find him for me,
god.
huh?
Shut up. Samus, get with the 4D, 3D, 3D, 3. There he is, my pesky buddy.
Why not say hello with a missile?
Isaac. Blasted. That guy's called a Zebesian. Or Zebesian.
Looks like you ticked him off. The rest was all you.
Let's do a dodge. Fuck you.
Okay, looking good.
I don't know what they want me to do here. If I just have to blast him or... Anyway, they really want you to do this dodge thing. It, like, kind of basically trivializes the entire game. But, like, it's also probably the most fun way to play the game, as I remember.
Now, jump on its head.
Jump on its head? Oh, yeah. Alright, ready? Watch. This, admittedly, kind of cool. There are cinematic kills in this. Remember Team Ninja made this? So, they have that.
How about you try using a power bomb?
Yeah, like, it looks cool. It would just be...
Well fortified, so don't hold back.
It would be cool if it, played better. And also, and also the rest of the game wasn't this. Haven't watched much of the gameplay, but I've seen snippets and... Oh, so you don't know... Do you not know anything about this, Will? That's exciting to me.
What are you doing? Unleash that thing.
Shut up! They give you a powerbomb tutorial, and this is incredible. Remember this. You need to remember this right now. You need to remember this. And I'll remind you of when we need to remember it. Okay,
What are
so
you doing? Unleash that thing.
ba ba boom. That was kind of cool looking, I guess. Don't know if I think the powerbomb needed a cutscene, but
During powerbomb.
ooh, Samus, you want to come up here and do some powerbomb play with me? I once again humored the the growing on me man's request.
It's unbelievable how well you've held up.
Samus, get out of here.
I wondered if this too was a result of the power the baby gave me.
I wonder if my sexual desire from Scott the Woz was another gift from the baby.
The big dogs are waiting.
Thanks, dude.
I gave your suit a polish so you'd be at least somewhat presentable.
Oh my god. Click. What's up,
Not even
Odin?
a fragment. None of the baby remained on me. I knew it to be true, but still couldn't help looking at my palm for a sign. Never again would I encounter the baby. Never.
I gotta... Fuck, you can't even... Oh, that's gonna throw the whole game off for me. You can't go to the home menu in the cutscenes? How am I gonna riff?
Once again.
So one thing about this game, you guys, is...
Mission completed. The planet Zebes was annihilated, and all Metroids were exterminated. A simple report. Almost dull even.
Yeah, you're telling me,
It
Samus.
felt momentous to me.
I thought about spicing up the reports, but then I decided no. I should follow Yoshio Sakamoto's vision. Yo!
I don't know how much
Meow.
time passed since then. Days went by in their quiet way, and people's recollections of Metroids and space pirates grew nebulous over time, relegated
also?
to a past concern of the galactic communities. Nothing more than a faded memory. Codename Baby's Cry. A common SOS with the urgency of a
Samus,
baby
did
cry.
you name it that?
The nickname comes from the fact that the purpose of the
It
signal
pops
was
in
to
and
draw
shits.
attention.
She goes, this is the code
The
name for
signal
this
was
now.
coming from a remote part of space. I altered the course of my ship as if this detour had already been part of my flight plan. Baby's Cry.
That's how people talk.
It was as though it was crying specifically for me.
That's on the title drop also, by the way. My womb called me there. I didn't even need to use my my gunship's GPS routing system. I followed my genes. Yeah, the ship is called the Bottle Ship. That's where babies drink out of. Maybe drink out of bottle. The baby's cry came from the bottle ship, and it, it drew Samus in to the baby. The baby's cry drew Samus to the baby to feed it with a bottle. But like, this looks pretty cool. Gunship zooming around, that's pretty fun. Did they remember they were wiped out on SR388? Well, I think she just means that, like, the baby... I guess she means the baby Metroid was wiped out on planet Zebes. I think that scene was her, like, mission debriefing, so I guess she probably gave the same one when she got back from Metroid 2. Yeah, Samus's ship is called the Gunship. That's what it's called. Samus's gunship. She's not into names, really. Iconic ship, though. I think the classic gunship is the coolest one, also. It gets a couple different designs, but I like the one that looks like a flying saucer. Point the Wayne Road at the damn screen. You guys want to know what I think would have been a better game? Instead of going to the bottle ship, if Samus chilled out into the cockpit of her gunship and cracked a couple bottles. Don't we think? Can't you just imagine her having a brewski in there? I love her like command chair that like almost kind of looks like it's like an armchair. In a lot of the games, it's like that a little bit. I could totally see her if she was allowed to have fun. I could totally see her cracking a brew and just like taking her helmet off and doing it on her terms. Yeah, that's exactly what this is. Samus is gonna throw a question mark at this Galactic Federation icon, which I recognized from afar.
Galactic Federation? Huh?
Yeah, it's the G-Feds. Everyone's the most interesting part of the Metroid series, said everyone. You guys, okay, there is a grown baby Metroid-sized elephant in the room. Address me. Metroid Prime 4 came out and was pretty bad. I think that's why we decided to play this. I think I was saying this at the beginning of the stream, and I interrupted myself. I got distracted. I think that originally the idea to stream this was I must have brought it up on some other playthrough or stream or something, and I must have been like, we're playing that on stream, and I don't think I was probably serious at the time. But sometimes you'll say, like, you'll have an idea for something, like, just on the spot, and you'll be like, I'm writing that down. And so Metroid Other M has been sitting in my, like, stream games maybe pile for, like, probably over a couple years. When we decided to make a push last year to play games that were bad, I was like, maybe it'll be time. And this is worse than any of the games we played on here, in my estimation. I think this is gonna be the uncommon. Let's see what happens if you go in the gunship while I'm yapping here. Oh, you can. Okay. I guess this probably there are save points in this, so I guess it makes sense. Usually it is a save point. It is an uncommon thing for me to play a sort of game that we. I'm not going to name names. I am not going to give you guys any inclination on which of the games we've played on here that I actually think are bad. To play like a game that's like kind of crappy and like pretend to love it and then gaslight myself into actually loving it. But this is gonna be rare. This is not gonna be one of those. Secret Rings is better than this. There's nothing in Secret Rings that is better than at the end when Sonic puts the genie back in the lamp and he goes, I'm a hedgehog, and he blows the flame out, and there is no female character in this game better than Shara. So it's not gonna have one. And this is the game. It's sort of like a 2D, 3D. It's all about the 2D, 3D bullshit. We can blast the gunship. Let's look at that again. Would it be funnier if this game is not as good as Prime 4. Metroid Prime 4 has parts in the game where I was like, this is fun. This is like Metroid. This is like what I like. And also, I'm such a big Metroid Prime fan of at least 1 and 2 that I like. There's parts of that game still that I liked. There are some cool areas. There are some cool moments. But like, I don't know, man. One thing I'll say about Metroid is that this is, when it comes to Nintendo, this is one of my favorite Nintendo series. Metroid Prime 1 is like a top 3 game of all time for me. I call it my favorite game all the time. And there are a bunch of other great games in this series. It does have some of Nintendo's best games in it, but when they hit a miss, they like really hit a miss. I think it's because, again, it has such a pedigree of good games that people just go into these with such high hopes, and then when the games are like crappy, it's not good, friend. Nobody is happy. It's bad for everybody. Holy fuck! I'm fast as fuck, boy. Samus, did you know they were there? Why did we fucking pop out and show them like that?
Fancy meeting you here, princess. Remember me?
Point! We'll talk about that in a second. That was a meme.
There's only one person who calls me Princess. And that person is Anthony Higgs of the Galactic Federation Army.
Haven't seen you since that last mission. Hey, and your buddy's here too.
Says
Adam
don't pop,
Malkovich.
says don't malt.
A general in the Galactic Federation Army.
That was his
Not
happy
only
to
a
see me
trusted
face.
confidant, but also my former superior officer. Yes, there was a time when I was enrolled in the Galactic Federation Army. And then I was young and inexperienced. As the result of a certain incident, I left Adam's command and set out on my path as a solitary bounty hunter.
Yo, that's kind of raw. That kind of went. Yo, that was kind of see this transition? That was pretty
The first
good.
words out of his mouth were typical coming from Adam. To answer his question, I recounted the details of what had brought me to this place, and then I asked what circumstances led the Federation here.
That information is not for an outsider.
The word he so obviously chose, outsider, pierced my heart.
Oh, Samus, we just got here.
Commander, we're all prepped.
Yeah, we gotta make sure we hold Samus back for the little C4. Little breach. Oh, fuck. Oh, good try,
I
guys.
think our only option is to use the laser to slowly burn our way through. This is gonna take a while.
The
I think
electrical system here is out, and we can't get the barrier wall to open. We tried using explosives, but it's tricky to pull off without collateral damage. What we need is some way to focus the power onto one centralized location.
Maybe you could, like, I don't know, curl into a ball and crawl around in the pipes, Samus, or maybe you could do like a little tutorial where we shoot at the door with a missile. Yeah, the narration is it's so crazy. Anyway, we got okay, I'm gonna talk about the meme. So that guy Anthony, he's probably the only like kind of likable character in this game, including Samus Aran. That isn't like a big monster. And even then, he's like, whatever. He's not really like much of a character. The most memorable thing about Anthony, though, and the reason why I have decided he's the homie, other than, I guess, him being the homie, is because when the first trailer for this game came out, there was this big meme about, like, in the Nintendo, like, Metroid fandom, where there was a shot in the trailer of him going, "Remember me?" Like that line that he says. And in the game, it makes sense because they're establishing that he is someone Samus knew in her past. But Anthony Higgs is not, like, a Metroid character. He's not in any of the other games. So everybody was, the meme from everybody was just like, no? Like, why would they include that line in the trailer? Where you could go, "Remember me?" And it was like a big thing. That one frame of his like smiling face was like it was a big meme back in the day. That's why I put him in the face cam. That lore, you guys, Samus being in the Galactic Federation for a little while, that is not new to this game. That is in the canon. Again, this is sort of fleshing out on that storyline. Adam is a character from Metroid Fusion, and by from, I mean he is heavily referenced in that. Sort of the kind of emotional plot, or story, I guess, like character-driven plot of that game is Samus reminiscing about this commanding officer she had named Adam. It's not particularly interesting, but it's kind of cool. It comes around to like a kind of cool moment at the end, as she sort of interacts with this robot thing. And then that robot thing is in Metroid Dread, and I think it's pretty cool that it came back, actually, and Sis fucking hated it. There's like an AI version of Adam, but this is the real Adam. He was a real person, and he used to be the male above Samus, the male that Samus answered to in the feds. That will be important. And this is how you shoot a missile in Metroid. Like, oh, fuck. Is that Samus? Holy shit, she has missiles? Wait, she was a woman, so all of us assumed her debriefing on the planet Zevisence and it wasn't important. None of us read it. Is that Super Metroid? Is that fucking Halo?
I'm gonna go on ahead.
Samus popping out of the popping out from behind the hallway, and one of the Federation troopers goes, "Holy shit, is that Halo?"
Adam hadn't authorized it,
Oh my god,
but
she's
I
already
decided to
talking about
remain
it.
on site for the sake of the others.
I could tell he didn't want me here. I thought about just fucking off and going home and having my period. But I decided to stay. Yeah, it is. I was talking about this, Odin, before we started, and I was saying how this game cannot be excluded from the fandom or from the timeline. This all happened, and you have to acknowledge it if you're gonna acknowledge every other Metroid game, including Super Metroid. This is what happened after Super Metroid in the lore. Yeah, so we'll get to that, Sis, because this is about to be even funnier. And I'm jumping over all the lights. I think Samus does shit like this. My read, you guys, on the character of Samus Aran, which is totally something I kind of invented for myself, and also something that I think the freedom of a relatively silent protagonist allows for a player to do, is you can make up funny little things about them. I think that when she's exploring, she comes up with weird little rituals that she likes to do, because that's what I like to do in games. My headcanon on Samus has always been that the reason why she is so, kind of stoic and silent, even in other games that aren't this, where other characters talk to her, has always been because so much of her youth, she was raised by the Chozo, who I think I don't know if I think they speak their own language, but they also can speak whatever Metroid's version of Basic is. But I think that because she interacted mostly with them and not with people, that she's kind of awkward too, but not awkward in an ooh-woo cute way, but just kind of I think she just doesn't really understand emotional cues like that, and she's just kind of awkward, but everybody loves her anyway. That's my version of Samus. And that's not the version that's in this game. This game is nobody's version of Samus. They love her because she's brave and she gets the job done, and I think that's what's cool. She always gets the job done, and she always tries to. You guys mind if a white boy spoils a little Metroid Prime 4? Maybe we'll talk about that later. We gotta pace ourselves on this. I feel like I'm yapping too much on this game. She's brave, and she would never let somebody die for no reason. Metroid Prime 4 is a video game. Anyway, there is kind of exploration in this game, but it is super linear. Can we look at the map yet? I guess we don't have a good read on it yet. It does have Oops. It does have pickups and, missile tanks and all that kind of stuff, energy tanks. And I don't even think I 100%ed this when I played it the first time. Because the end of the game kind of, for lack of a better term, bottlenecks you. The end of the game bottle ships you kind of into the story, and then Samus comes back to the bottle ship for some reason for an epilogue thing, but also that's when you can explore more of the the map and get some of the things that I think some of them you're forced to miss, and I don't think I ever did that. I think at that point I was more soured on the game, and I had my fill. Man, I am hating how long it takes to charge the charge beam in this. I don't know if we needed to wait for an entire fucking meter to fill up like that. It's twice the amount of time it takes in any other game, any other of these games. what's blue? What is blue? Blue here? Oh. Can go? Oh, is that where I came from? I'm already lost. Did we? No, it isn't. What up? What is that? Read my Samus Takes Necklaces. Was it? Oh, I think I did see it. I also want to make sure I'm following the chat. My read on Samus is that she loves a good rock song. I agree, Sis. When I was... Wait, I think this should be the thumbnail. Someone remind me to make that the thumbnail. Or maybe this would be better. Can you, I think it said Adam hasn't authorized missiles, right? But I guess she just can't use them. Yes, this is Snacka deny. Snacka authorize, and it's Adam. Oh, okay, I see. It does look like there is a way back through there. I guess that you don't have to come down here. I wasn't paying attention. Did like the door crash down or something? Did like the floor break? This is just a little way back. Oh, this is the way I came through here. I don't fucking know how to read. Wait, well then what the heck is this room? Ooh, is it a secret passage? It's probably just this... I can't like morph ball into this, right? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that is. When I was playing Metroid Prime 4, because the big open fucking desert that you have to spend forever driving around in on the stupid motorcycle, because that area has no music, it is just like the sounds of the desert wind. And if you want to put music in there, you have to buy a $30 amiibo. Because of that, I listened to a bunch of like classic rock songs and stuff like that, and I was channeling that bit that Sis did this bit when he played Metroid Dread, where anytime Samus would be in an elevator, she would be like humming like a classic rock tune. I think in her heart, Samus has a little bit of dad energy. I think she's got a little bit of like maybe like aging millennial or like Gen Xer dad energy. That's part of my read on her. Let's see what else. Panicking internally about how lost she is constantly. I do think also she goes fuck a lot of the time. To herself, of course, because she always adventures alone, except for in Metroid Prime 4 and this. But I do think she says fuck constantly. Because, I mean, to be real. What if in the Zebes mission briefing she got up there and did the $2.99? Was it two? It's $2.99, right? $1.29. That's pretty funny. Let's see. Comment that apparently Prime 4 was the best-selling game on Amazon during Prime Day. Do we... Oh, that's actually pretty funny. Prime Day. Do we know the sales figures on Prime 4? I can't imagine it sold super well. If they're not addressing it, then probably not, right? That's such a bummer. I believe personally it'll be okay. I think Metroid is in a better place right now than fuck off. Than it has been while this is on the screen also. I think Metroid is in a better place now than it's been. Oh, good thing the men's room's closed, otherwise I would have had to hold it. Or good. Wait, this could be a funny thumbnail too. There's a women's room in this game? Good thing the women's room's open, otherwise I would have had to hold my tinkle the whole game. Adam authorized me never to use a bathroom that didn't have wasn't for women. Fortunately, the women's bathroom was open, and only a few of the chairs were askew. What the fuck is this also? I saw a little bug go in here. Is that like a bathroom secret? Can I morph ball that open? This is wrong, right? Like, There's something abjectly wrong about this, isn't there? Samus walking around in this claustrophobic ass third person camera, controlled with the fucking Wiimote D-pad in like a bathroom. Samus doesn't walk around in first person around bathroom stalls. This is not what you do in Metroid. It looks like it's like a fan mod. Like they put it, like someone made a Samus skin and they like modded it into some other video game. The men's room is... I didn't remember this. I'm like losing my mind over this. Yoshio Sakamoto with his flaming quill going, well, we can't let Samus go into the men's room, so we'll have to make it closed. So she can't even think about going in. Samus can only urinate in the bathroom made for women. I think a new lore to my Samus is that she stands when she pees. That's a new version of my interpretation of the character that I'm adding in right now. I think she pees standing up. What is this? So this is, I guess this opens the door. Switches to open the door. It's pretty advanced. Yeah, you're unauthorized to stream a better game until you finish this. You should read my read on Samus. Zebra, can you repost it? I'm sorry. I was looking through at the chat. The chat was moving fast. It sold over 1 mil. It's not bad. I know Metroid Dread sold fairly well, but also Dread was like still kind of in that like COVID gaming boom. Oh, was yours that like she's shitting her pants about how lost she is constantly? Have to bathroom break? Probably. Actually, you know what, Sis? Should we hold hands and go pee together? Because I also have to pee. Wish the game was in this third-person view. It might have been neat. I think it would have... I don't think I would have liked that as much. I think it would have been real claustrophobic. Something about the layout of the bottle ship felt restraining. After traversing Zebes for some reason, I couldn't help but feel anything but critical to the layout of the design of this ship. Yeah, we'll get into that. Snack proposition. Wait, Zebra, what's your proposition before I go? Oh, you guys hearing those? You hearing that? That scary ambient tinkling? Is somebody in the bathroom? Is someone peeing down there? Do you guys hear that? The soundtrack in this is also bad. Not a memorable song in the game. I think Smash 4, as I recall, tried to kind of cope some remixes out of this. But I couldn't tell you anything about it other than like some of the, you know, like the Super Metroid theme of Samus and shit are in the game. Stupid. For every negative trait this game raises, make up a good headcanon. Okay, done. All right, but I'm going to go to the bathroom first. I'm sorry. I know this has been such a bad stream. We haven't done anything on the game. But I promise you that, like, a lot of the game is just going to be, like, exploring and running around and stuff, too. There's always more to talk about at the beginning. I'll be right back, though. I'm leaving Kingo in charge. Everybody make up something funny about Samus, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. What's everyone's favorite Metroid game? I'll hit you with my top 5 off the dome right now. I'll do you even one better. Most of the ones that have been said are in it. So my number 1 is Metroid Prime 1. Which I know is probably... I would think most people's favorite Metroid game is probably Super Metroid. But if it isn't that, I would imagine... that's probably the most likely candidate you'll hear as a second one from people. Maybe Metroid Dread nowadays, because that game did come out to quite high praise, including from me. I bought it for a bunch of people. I didn't go like Tamal with Stardew Valley on on Metroid Dread, but I did buy it for multiple people, and I bought a copy to give away at an SGM too. I wanted it to make sure everybody played it. I think at one point I accidentally wound up with an extra copy of that game somehow, and that's why I gave it away at SGM, not to devalue that. Anyway, okay, Prime 1, though, is my favorite. Like a top 3 game of me. That game, like, totally changed the way I engaged with, like, video game worlds, specifically, in, like, a big way. Even though, really funny, the first time I played that, which was when I was, like, really pretty young still. I think I was 9. Or I guess I would have been 10. Even though... Wait, is that really... Yeah, I guess so. The first time I played that game, I got to the Chozo Ruins and I bounced off it. And then only, like, when I was a couple years older, actually, I was in, like, middle school, that's when I, like, really understood it finally and fell in love with it. Anyway, that's number 1. But my number 2 favorite, I think, is a less common answer, which is Metroid Prime 2. I think there are things that game does even better than the first one. It doesn't have the same vibrancy in, like, the world that Prime 1 does, and I don't have the same kind of necessarily the same amount of attachment to it. But back in the day, again, when I was, like, in my preteens, I played those games multiple times, like, back to back, just all the way through. And I still love Prime 2 a lot. I think that game is so good. The world design, or, like, the area, like, level design is, like, peak. Number 3 is probably... What if I just got up and left? How many games do I have to pick from? Number 3 is Metroid Zero Mission, which is a remake of Metroid Prime 1. That is my favorite 2D. No, actually, I'm taking it back. Number 3 is... Oh, Metroid 1, I'm sorry. Number 3 is Super Metroid. I used to like Zero Mission the most out of the 2D games, but in my adulthood, like, finally being brave enough to really crack Super Metroid open and mess around with wall jumps and, like, do all of that exploring stuff, I need to be straightforward with you. If you've only played Super Metroid once, and you played it the normal way, that game does not punish... Like, you don't need to be a speedrunner to do sequence breaks in that. That game encourages the average layman, the average player to do sequence breaking. You cannot get stuck. You should just click around on every wall or every possible little thing to figure out if you can or can't go there, and almost all of the time you can. And that game came out in the fucking 90s. So, like, that, like level of playing that game as an adult and, like, realizing that it was like that, that made it my favorite of the 2D ones. And then number 4, I think, is Zero Mission. That was a childhood game for me. I really love the feel of that one. And number 5 is probably Metroid Dread. The honorable... Oh, man. Metroid Dread, the Shine Spark puzzles are so fun in that. And I remember Will being like, what? And me giving not very helpful advice, even though I dominated those. Zero Mission has some good Shine Spark puzzles, too, and let no one tell you that it doesn't. Let no one tell you that Zero Missions are too much. They aren't. That one in, like... I think it's in Brinstar that you have to do with the Morph Ball Shine Sparking. That one kicks ass. And that game is a crazy 100%, and it is a fun 100%. I need to replay Metroid Dread. I feel like it's about that time. It's been years, and I only played it the once. I don't even think I did like another run of it. A Switch 2 edition would be nice. I don't really feel necessarily that I would need that to replay it. I think it was good as it was. But that game's great. I think it would be fun to do a low, like a low percent run too of that. Kind of try to do it with getting as few power-ups and stuff as possible. Because the boss fights and like the action and like that part of that game was really like fun and intense. But you know, what can you say? There's so many games and like so relatively little time. Oh, fuck you, Adam! Knocking on the... Adam! He has wronged me. Adam Malkovich has wronged me in a way so personal, denying my ability to grab a power-up. Fuck you, Adam. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Odin, I did see that, but I forgot to respond to it. At Cheapies? No, I never played Mad World. We could play it on here, though. I bought that for $1, I think. I also remember I bought Dead or Alive. Speaking of Team Ninja, I think I bought Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball for Xbox. Or maybe it was number 2. I think it was it must have been a 360 game because I don't think I would have bought the Xbox version. Was Dead or Alive, was Beach Volleyball 2 on 360? I bought that at that Cheapies also. I think just for a joke. How do I interface with this? Maybe I don't. Maybe I have to go up to the door and then I have to turn around and then come back because this game's stupid. Or maybe it was already open, I guess. Oof, you guys, I'm already... The fact that this is in, like I don't know, like, again, some, visually and, like, performance-wise, some parts of this game are nice. But, I can tell this is gonna... Like, the exploration and the running around in this is gonna be a rough one. These, like, big, ugly, gray rooms. Let's see. Can I hang on that? Does she need to learn how to hang in this? No. I can hang from the get-go. I'm positive that's how you get in there, unless you come back through there as the morph ball. Okay. I don't have the bombs as they've not been authorized. Fuck. The Metroider in me wants to jump at that 400 times and figure out if I can get in there, but also I know that we are not playing like a good Metroid game, and you probably can't. You probably have to wait. Can I butter? Can I hopper? How do I hopper? How do you hopper? That is probably a missile tank. Look at the map right now. Woohoo! Woohoo! I think Samus pulls that up on the map and she goes, heh. I think she chuckles at that. It kind of looks like woohoo. There's no point worrying about things Adam says you can't do. There's no point listening to Adam when he says you can't do something. Yeah, maybe she can't understand how to work the TV, so she needs Adam to tell her how to do it. Okay. It's long-winded. Oh man, there's so much to say about this, but like, again, we need to pace. We need to pace. What is this, the 100-line room? Takumi? Are these beds? Oh, you know how we can tell? We could go into look mode. I think these are just panels. What if Samus runs in here and she sees a little Zomi climbing into one? She just gives her a nod, and little Nozomi gives her a little ski wave. Yeah, they give a tutorial. The power bomb Odin is the most insane one. Do you remember that? Oh! Oh, a dead guy. Oh, God.
He's dead.
They slimed him.
Or something attacked him.
He is a House of the Dead zombie. Oh, God. Oh, it's revolting. A cartoonishly purple bug. Come on, Lyle, get it together.
It was obvious that there was some pervasive danger throughout the facility. I didn't know what had brought Adam here, but I did know that cooperation was imperative if we were to restore safety.
Adam, listen to me. Clearly, this facility is in complete
I think this is the first
disorder.
time she has talked to
It might be
someone
too
in this game
dangerous
so
for
far.
your men to go alone. That's why I've...
Look at that.
They're coming out of the wall! Right, stay calm.
They're coming out of the wall! Whoa, it's like Zelda! This is the first boss also, big bugs, a big thing, it's like a oogie boogie, big thing of bugs. I agree, Tamal. I think one of the goofiest fucking things about this game is how much Samus looks like a gunpla next to these fucking Galactic Federation troopers. She looks so aggressively out of place. And like, I mean, the the game did that on its own, by the way. I wouldn't want her to like look dull. It's just that like the contrast is just so funny looking. Oh yeah, we're gonna pull out our Halo 1 pistols. Oh, ice pistols? That's pretty raw. Oh, thanks, Ad. It's a good thing no one had died before Adam authorized missile use. Now I think I can beat the boss. Okay, anyway, you know what, actually, we're not even gonna talk about it yet, because I remember something so silly about this game. Alright, anyway, I think what they want me to do here is shoot a missile at his eye, as it is a Nintendo game, and the eye is something he has. And then we probably just start blasting. Oh, then we gotta...
Single location and freeze that thing. And Samus, you attack the frozen spot.
Don't worry, Samus. I'll explain to you how to fight the boss. Oh, okay. Oh, the frozen spot. Well, Samus apparently is not very good at listening to Adam anyway, so maybe she'll be okay. What did he just fucking say? Cutting back to Samus, she goes, I had already forgotten the spot that Adam requested me to shoot. I wasn't in a particularly good listening mood today. Yoo-hoo! This is such a stupid boss also. This isn't even a real boss. I was thinking about the baby. Oh, she was too. Oh, something I was gonna say before we probably... Ew, it's like a bug? What is he, like a Grinch? Get fucked. So the baby is the baby Metroid, the Metroid larva from Super Metroid, but they never refer to it as the baby Metroid.
Samus,
it is intentionally and exclusively only referred to as the baby in this game. And I think that speaks so much, I think.
Don't move unless I say so. And you don't fire until I say so.
Oh my god, Adam. Her heart is a flutter.
Any objections, lady?
The thumbs up sign had been used by the Galactic Federation for ages. Me? I was known for giving the thumbs down during briefing.
Badass. Samus,
I
that's
had my
based.
reasons, though. Commander Adam Malkovich was normally cool and not one to joke around. But he would end all of his mission briefings by saying, "Any objections, lady?"
This is from Metroid Fusion.
He was joking, but others weren't. At the time, I felt surrounded by people who treated me like a child, or used kid gloves because I was a woman. And yet with Adam, I was grateful for the nod. My past has left me with an uneasy soul.
I love that Adam acknowledged that I was a woman because I am a woman.
That Adam would acknowledge that past by calling me something delicate, like lady.
It's important that I'm a woman, and I
word from
appreciate
Adam
that
was
Adam
right.
always acknowledged that.
My thumbs down was a twofold response. A sign of derision at being called a lady, and a signal of my complete understanding of the mission orders.
Was that the Metroid 2, like the
other
overworld
soldiers
theme?
were
Did
always
you hear
willing
that?
to support
Was that the
me with
SR388
easy
theme?
smiles, despite the fact that I clearly had so much yet to learn. Among them was Anthony. In the face of his
I don't think so.
well-meaning behavior and that of the other soldiers, my response was to become increasingly
Anthony just came back
bitter.
from the barbershop, clearly.
I was a child, always with something to prove, a chip on my shoulder. And I was angry. I felt that if I let my guard down, I would easily be broken.
I guess she lived on Coruscant
Beyond
from the
that,
Star Wars prequels.
I was scared.
Similar level of writing to this in some instances.
But even in the naivete of my youth, I could see in Adam's joking manner how close he felt to me.
Oh, Samus. Aw, she was
Adam
a
knows
cutie
my
though.
past, and he knows me better than
I'm playing
anyone else.
into it. I gotta be real though, she was a little cutie.
Confession time. Because I was so young when I lost both of my parents, there's no question I saw Adam as a father figure.
Yeah, well, you know.
When I rebelled against him, I knew I could get away with it.
Who is that?
His paternal compassion in
Oh,
the
I
face
remember who
of
that
my
is, actually.
rebellion reinforced the special bond I felt with him.
How many times have they shown this also? Samus doing the
I
thumbs down is
understood well
basically
that chances were slim that I would ever find anyone that understood me
Any
like
objections, lady?
Adam. And yet, when the time came, I still left his side. I was so young. Young and naive.
Exactly what transpired here.
I
on
was
the bomb ship
so
is still
vulnerable.
uncertain.
Yeah, I should have made the hand a thumbs down, actually. That was a missed opportunity on my part. I'm gonna own up to it. It should have been a thumbs down. Fuck.
And lethal creature. The situation is critical. We need to gather all the information we can, but priority one is to find any survivors and bring them to safety. Consider this site extremely dangerous. Be careful as you make your sweeps.
Oh no. Oh fuck. I was zoning out
There's one
again.
problem.
I hope Adam won't be mad at me.
The wireless interference in this
I'll have to do my
facility
best to
is all
act like I was paying
pervasive.
attention.
Your comm systems are useless. As a result, communication channels will be limited to the facility's navigation booths. Well then, Lyle, investigate Sector 1.
Raw.
Show a little respect.
Lyle Smithsonian. The
Gotcha.
Raw.
Maurice, cover
Maurice.
Sector 2. Any
Favreau. The
equipment you come
Based.
across.
They call me the
Anthony,
Based.
You're Sector 3.
Anthony
You to
Higgs.
decide whether
The
plasma
Cracked.
guns are called for.
Remember me?
James, check out the control
And
room.
James Pierce.
Communication
The
issues might
GOAT.
be the result of electrical interference.
Yes, sir.
And KG.
Oh, fucking, we also have
Run a complete
KG.
sweep of the
KG
residential
Misawa.
quarters and
I am here.
investigate
I
any
too am in
trace
this
of
scene.
survivors.
Got it.
Each of you is authorized to use a freeze gun. Do not forget to check in regularly via navigation booths. And Samus, you go to the system management room. Do everything you can.
Yeah, well, okay, but I've already played the game, so I kind of know things. I'm gonna let you guys.
System is still functional.
I'm gonna let you guys. You can't pick Samus.
Remember,
You can't pick
Everything you
Anthony.
see will also appear on this screen. Regarding auxiliary weapons, the use of bombs has been authorized.
Boo.
As far as your other
Oh,
weapons
wait.
go, we
Yay.
will continue to
Boo still,
investigate
though.
and authorize use as we can. However, we currently have no plans to authorize the use of power bombs. As you know, they have the ability to spread a high-temperature heat wave over a large area, impacting living things, which is a nice way of saying they can vaporize humans instantly.
Good one, Adam.
You should be well aware of
Remember
how
that shit
dangerous
from the
power bombs
tutorial,
are,
Samus?
and how
Forget
the
it.
devastation can't be obstructed with common materials.
By the way,
Once the mission in the system management room is complete,
by the way,
I
the
need you to
hologram
report back.
operator in that
I'll give you your next orders
in
then.
the Federation training center is a personal friend of
I want
mine.
you all
I'm
to
thinking
be
about
especially
recommending him to get
careful as you
promoted.
execute your
Thoughts?
missions. That's the end of the briefing.
Do it, Samus!
It was the first joint mission I'd been
Samus!
since becoming a freelance bounty hunter. And of course, it was the first time
Bring
since
it home!
Federation days that I was following the orders of a commanding officer. Having received mission orders from Adam, I felt confused and strangely exhilarated
Oh my
at the
fucking
unexpected
God.
turn of events. I responded.
Her heart was aflutter.
Understood, Adam.
I felt confused and strangely
No
moist.
objections, of course.
Oh, Samus, no! Wait, Samus! She said, check mark emoji. Okay, here's the crazy thing about this. So, in this cutscene, basically, this is where Adam says, like, Samus, do not move unless I authorize. Do not use the fucking power bombs, even though the tutorial taught you how to do it. Just do what I say. And she goes, okay, I'm wet for you. But for the whole first, like, intro part of being on the bottle ship, it's already like that. So what was she, like, she just assumed? What? It's like they like, do that reveal, or, like, they do that, like, part of the story 2 times, where Adam has to tell her not to use any of her fucking arsenal. Anyway, though, that's the reason why you can't use any of your gear in this one. Normally in Metroid, either she just shows up without it for some reason, or they start to, like, later in the series contrive these things that happen that, like, disable Samus's power-ups, and she has to get them all back. No, in this game, she has all of them ready to go, and Adam just has to tell her when it's time to use them. Which is hilarious. It's one of the best things about this game, and there are some really funny instances as the game goes that make absolutely no sense when it comes to that. Oh, I guess it's true. She couldn't do the thumbs down because, well, she's got another hand. You don't have to thumbs down with only your right hand. You can do a thumbs down with your left.
Samus, head for the system
I would never
management
disrespect Adam's authority by thumbs downing with my left hand. So instead, I just said, yes, daddy, whatever you want. Anyway, you guys, Adam. Oh, what's up, K-Man, also?
What are you doing? You need to get to the system management.
Oh, you haven't been at this stream yet before, Adam. This is how we do. You want to tell me to fucking shoot a charge shot, too? I think there are a couple very notorious segments.
You need to get to the system management room.
What was I going to say? Okay, so anyway, like, obviously Adam is a father figure to Samus. Now, Samus's dead parents, that is in the Metroid lore
You need
also.
to get to the system management room.
At this point, it had been for a while. Like a number of years. I think that story is originally told in a Metroid manga, which I believe here ran in Nintendo Power. It was issued, and I think probably in some other gaming magazine in Japan also. The weird thing, and the part that I guess Sakamoto decided he didn't care about, is that Samus's parents did die. However, she had a bird dad. She had a I would assume beloved, iconic Chozo bird dad father who taught her how to use the power armor. He taught her about, I don't know, cool alien bird shit. Like, he probably cleaned out her cage when she shit in her bird cage. Like, you know, which I would imagine is the bird, like, diaper changing ritual. Except I think, you know, I think she was a couple, you know, she was like a child. She was like a couple years old by the time that happened. But that character is apparently not cared about by by this game. And Adam was her father figure / also like a kind of romantic interest for her too. But I guess this is just Chozo erasure because there's no mention at all of. I don't even think they're mentioned in the game at all. This game doesn't care about that lore. Thank you, Metroid Dread.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
One of my favorite things about Metroid Dread, and I think the best, Samus's best speaking role she's ever had, is when, again, she goes, you mind if a white girl talk a little Chozo for a second? And she speaks the Chozo language to that Chozo in Metroid Dread. I think that is a super cool scene. And that feels so completely in line with the lore in a way that this fucking game doesn't feel at all at any point. I mean, again, clearly she knows how to speak and read the, like the Metroid universe's basic, like, language or English or whatever the human characters speak. But, you know. But it's just like, I don't know, it's cooler in this game where she's silent the entire game, too. If you're gonna let her talk, let her say a couple words and let her say it in the alien language that it would make sense that she also knows. I think that is, like, such a better read on, like, how to do a story beat with Samus and make it, like, feel natural and make it feel cool. I remember I geeked out over it. Yeah, I think that's weird also. I think she could say, I wouldn't, in Metroid Prime 4, I would not want her to talk to those NPCs. And as forced as it is, again, like I was talking about earlier, my personal kind of headcanon for Samus, in that she's just like, I think she, to me, like, my read on her is that she just, like, doesn't understand that she's supposed to say something back sometimes. That's, like, my, like, she doesn't care or acknowledge that, like, you can have a conversation. I think that, like, that's how I kind of, like, read that element of her. But those NPCs, the way that the dialogue is written for those guys is weird, because they definitely, like, talk and say things to her. And I don't even think she speaks a word in that game at all. I think I would have liked it better. It would have been, like, a cute and, like, happy kind of medium, is if she, like, you know, said a couple things here and there to them, but she still didn't talk very much. I think I would have liked that more. I think they're just afraid to let Samus speak English again after this game. Alright, I don't know, what do we got here? Like some slime walls or something? That's sort of, that's like a pretty cool boss. Oh yeah, I forgot I have to look around. I actually think the NPCs in Metroid Prime 4, like on their own, just as themselves, are not the worst. I think I enjoyed them more than most people, and the story that they take place in, I think, is really stupid for the most part. But I think they're okay. Like their personalities and their like dialogue and banter, I think, is the best thing about them, not the worst. The worst thing is that Miles McKenzie tells you what to do in the game constantly. And that they're in a dumb story. What is blue? Should we go back to Blue Room? I don't know what anything is in this. I don't know how to read the map. Did we got an energy tank though? I think you can also. Okay, so here's another thing. Sis, do we like this or not? So there aren't. The game probably teaches us this at one point. There aren't health and ammo pickups in this. Instead, what you do is you raise your Wiimote to the sky, and you press A like that, and you focus. And if you can pull off a focus, then Samus replenishes her missiles. And I think she can replenish health that way too, as I remember. And I guess it's because it's more of an action game type game. That's why they decided to do that. I don't know. I don't really care one way or another about it. It's kind of weird though. Yo, these guys are side hoppers. Classic guy. I do like that we have a bunch of the classic Metroid enemies in this one. Because again, they at this point, they wouldn't have been seen for a long time. They would not have been seen in like years. And to me, they're sort of cute and iconic. Some of them are in Metroid Prime, but like these guys aren't. The Objections aren't. I do think, again, the very like overtly cartoony looking alien design clashes some with the specifically the Federation troopers, but I guess sort of the like more kind of mature way that this is the direction this is going. But I'm sort of happy to see them. I think it's fun. Look at me go. Look at my movement. I desperately yearned to show Adam the movement I had developed in the years since leaving the Federation. But being a woman, I knew there was a time and a place. Okay, I guess the blue is a missile tank. We get 1 missile per tank, which I think is a little. I think it's a little communist, personally. 1 missile per tank. I think that's a little Marxist. But I don't know. You know, whatever. We'll make do. I guess we're on the fucking bottle ship. We might as well party. What the heck? Get out of here, Hatch. Fuck you, Hatch. Anyway, what was I saying? The worst thing about the NPCs is that Miles McKenzie tells you where to go the entire game, even though the game tries to sort of make you believe that it is like an open world. It is not, and he's the one who delivers that info to you, and then just that the story is stupid. I know a lot of people I think hated that girl who is like a Samus fangirl. And I think if you're gonna do, like, my philosophy with, like, speaking human characters is that I'd rather have them be fun than boring, or I'd rather have them be, like, kind of annoying than boring. I know some people probably wouldn't agree with that, but if they're gonna be something bad, I'd rather them be annoying than be boring. And I think that Miles and that girl whose name I've forgotten are that more than not. I thought she was kind of cute. I think if Samus had given her a thumbs up or like a pat on the shoulder, that would have been nice. Yeah, I do think it's a little weird that like everyone would know her, but she works so often with the Galactic Federation that I think it makes sense that they would know her. Samus Aran, you guys, is one of those game characters who is a bounty hunter, sort of. She's a bounty hunter sort of incidentally, where most of the work she does is like paramilitary work, at least in the like main timeline, like canon of the main timeline. That's what I like about Metroid Prime, is that even though in those games, at least Prime 1 and 2, even though she begins her mission involved in something that the Federation like tasks her to do, the missions she like winds up on are her own undertaking. Because in Metroid Prime, she sort of just fucking decides like this could be funny and sticks around on Talon 4 to kill Ridley, I guess, and see it through to the end. And maybe my favorite like Samus kind of story setup in Metroid Prime 2 is that she shows up because of a Federation like distress call, but she finds then that there is this like almost extinct like ailing race on that planet is called Aether in that game, that is like that needs her help, and so she just accepts that their mission and stays and helps save them, which is like that's like the Samus to me, kind of. She just does it because they need it. Okay. I know I'm sorry. I know I'm doing this again. I just remembered that, like, what if we needed to look in here and there was something? I guess there's not. I really can't grab that. I'll come back. Yeah, she's a mercenary. I think in Prime Hunters she also maybe takes on her own mission. But most of the time she works for the feds. But I guess they pay her, so I don't know, put food on the table. She's kind of like Star Fox in that way. Although I guess they're mercenaries. Is there a difference between mercenaries and bounty hunters? I guess a bounty hunter would be... Yeah, a bounty hunter is like, you'd imagine they're like going out and catching heads and like bringing them in. She's more of a mercenary. Between Super and this, there's no time, and she's so angsty, but also she gives you a thumbs up to it. Yeah, exactly, Kingo. It's stupid that this happens, like, this is what happened right after Super Metroid. It's so dumb.
Samus, go through the hatch on your right and head towards Sector 1.
Why would she give that thumbs up when she just told us she used to give thumbs down? What the heck?
You to survey Sector 1.
Me when I have no reading or comprehension or media literacy, but it's good actually because the media is this. Me when I have absolutely no ability to interpret story and plot, but that's good because the plot is from this. Did Adam just go wrong? Adam, can we get that again?
Head to Sector 1.
Oh, okay. I could have sworn that the subtitle that popped up was him going wrong. Head for Sector 1. It's like cracking me up for some reason. I don't know, what should I do, Adam? Should I shoot my charge shot into the distance in the background where there's nothing for me to interact with? Wrong. Head to Sector 1. I had failed Adam once again. He was always giving me various tests, and I could never measure up to his standards. And a lot of this game is when you just die. This is what a lot of it is. There eventually will sort of end up being a gameplay reason for why you kind of go out like this, but a lot of the time you just go running around. Go through various elevators, I guess. Yeah. It really is a mercenary. I don't think she's ever... I mean, I guess Metroid Prime Hunters... The thing is, well, that's not even true either. There are other bounty hunters also in the Metroid universe. Some of them are Psylocke, and some of them are actually cool, kind of. But they're all sort of mercenaries, too. In Prime Hunters, it does feel like they really are on, like, a bounty hunt. They're all, in that game, they're kind of all after this, like, mysterious treasure thing, or this, like, ancient something or other. I do think Samus is there because the Federation has asked her to go. But the other hunters aren't. I think they're all just in it for their own means. That game is kind of cool, you guys, Metroid Prime Hunters for DS, but it's also the game that Psylocke came from, so I don't like it anymore. Metroid Prime Hunters, through no fault directly of its own, has made me... It's not like an amazing game, so it doesn't really matter, but has made me decide to stop liking it because Metroid Prime 4 came out. That game is bad now, I think. Yeah, it could be a translation thing. Something people who like Metroid Other M love to bring up is that there is definitely, and I mean, like, this is true for sure to a degree, there is some level of sort of lost in translation, like a lost in translation element to this, I think. Specifically in the way Samus speaks. This is like a commonly well-known thing. If you are like someone like me and you just were obsessed with this and figuring out like what happened. But energy part. I forgot they're like heart tanks in this, not actual E-tanks. But Yoshio Sakamoto, again, this guy we've been ragging on the whole time, who did the story, directed the game. Yoshio Sakamoto directed the English VA for this also. He gave his own input on how Samus should be read in English and how she should sound. Directed is maybe the wrong term, but like he gave the final say on like how the performance should be done. And I think the reason being is that you know, they wanted to capture sort of Samus's like stoic you know, flatter sort of stoic side. But because like that may work better in Japanese, like their understanding of like character archetypes are different because again, just like, you know, it's just a different culture. In English, the way she comes off is she just sounds aggressively bored about everything. She sounds like none of this shit cool or fun to her at all. Which, to be fair, it's Other M. It really isn't that cool or fun to her. But people who like this game and who try to defend it bring that shit up constantly. When really it is like that's still a failing on, like, that doesn't make it good. It doesn't make it better that we know why she sounds bored all the time. She still sounds bored all the time. That's why localizers exist. Even though weird people on the internet, I guess, seem to think that they shouldn't. It's two different sects of weird people. What am I doing in this room also? Am I just going through? Is this where I came from? No, this is where we're going. We're going to Sector 2, baby. Sector 2. See, these guys are called puffers. They really want me to use this fucking overblast thing. I think you can just focus down these monsters and, like, shoot them to death. But, again, the game, like, wants to contrive as many possible situations where you use the cool Team Ninja Gaiden moves. Just because they probably worked really hard on them. And so the game, like, makes it, like, way harder to just, like, blast and shoot things if you want to. At least in my memory. And to be fair, it is cool. It does look cool. Oh. Are there still guys for me to fight? Ouch. It is probably one of the few good things about this. A little combat room for me. Eventually, Retro discovered the Japanese staff imagined bounty hunters as selfless heroes. They didn't know what a bounty hunter was. Okay. It is cool that she is a bounty hunter. I'm sure she's wrangled up a head or two and brought them in. Every time I brought to cash in a bounty at the Galactic Federation headquarters, the man at the desk would say I was very good at giving head. Of course, I allowed the joke. Of course, I abided by the joke. It was sort of funny. I'm in my elevator and I'm going around and I'm going around.
This elevator is bound for Sector 1, a level 3.
Yo, look at this. Samus with the step back.
Please avoid traveling alone and remain armed. Stay alert to your surroundings at all times.
She's practicing her moves. I think people should be allowed a little sexual harassment at the office. Yeah, she was samming it back. Sam it back now, y'all. I think Samus in this and James Sunderland would get along better than she gets along with any character in this game. That's another bit of Samus lore I'm inventing for myself. Samus Aran and James Sunderland would, like, commiserate with each other. Sakamoto got good again. He made Emio. Again, Sakamoto, like, you know, I think he just lives off base on this one. I still sort of respect him as a creator. He was an important part of a bunch of good games. He wrote some other cool stories, including, like, recently. I don't know how much work he still does. I do think the unfortunate thing is he is most known by people for this game. He sort of became, like, he went from just, like, a guy in the background at Nintendo who wasn't, like, Miyamoto or Aonuma, or, like, someone who was, like, a bigger, more recognizable name. When this came out and everybody kind of had a face to put the failure to, then he became a, like... that he became sort of like not really like a pariah, but but that's what people like. That's where I think a lot of people, including me, actually like learned who he was. Which Smash gave her the other M suit? Oh, it was Smash 4. In Brawl, she basically has the same design as Melee, really, which is just sort of based on Super Metroid. Yo, look, an environment! What the heck? They got that in this? Another bizarre thing about this game is that this game is Metroid Fusion. Who here has played this? Odin, Tamal? Am I wrong about this, or am I right? Am I off base here? This game is Metroid Fusion again. The bottle ship is the same thing. What is it called? The BSR station? Biological BRS station. In Metroid Fusion, the setting of the game is a space station that has these biomes, these biological biomes in it, where they're doing experiments on space creatures. They're keeping a bunch of like space creatures contained there for like military research purposes. And the station itself has these little biomes all around. BSL, Biological Space Lab. It's bio something. Yeah, BSL. The DSL. I hoped I would never have to take a visit to the BSL because I know the desk jockeys there would say I had nice DSLs, and I would have to abide that joke as well. And I knew it wouldn't be my place to speak back. The ship is shaped like a bottle. Yes, it is. Anyway, this game is the same thing as that. It's a space station that has a bunch of these biome areas, except it's even stupider. And I don't want to reveal yet why it's stupid, but we'll see. We'll find out. Holy fuck! Kingdom Hearts? What if Clayton showed up? And he went, the baby. The babe-rilla. Fuck you, thing. I remember these, like, chameleon guys. Maybe because they were in a trailer, but I think of them as, like, the other M guys, kinda. They're, like, kind of iconic in that way. Something I wasn't remembering about this, but I think may be the case, is that you may not be able to shoot missiles unless there's something to shoot at. I know that's so dumb, but when we're in the like look around, like the free aim look around mode, like when you're fighting an enemy, if you hold B to lock on like that and then press A, then you shoot a missile. I don't think you can shoot a missile unless like talk about how the game is just expecting you never to experiment or try to explore. You can't even do it when you're not fighting people. You can't even shoot a missile, sis. You can't even do it. There's no instance where you'll need to figure out if you can shoot a missile at something or not. I had forgotten that. I had forgotten how stupid the missile first-person aiming system was. Talking like Samus, too fun, honestly. It's too fun to talk like inner monologue Samus. These guys are in some other Metroid games too, but I forget what they're called. I think Metroid has a pretty fun, pretty cute little suite of creepy crawly critters. I don't think they're up there with like Zelda or Mario's like mythology, their like lore of suite of monsters and stuff, but what video game series is kind of. I like them for what it's worth. They're just a bunch of little buggies. Let me post up on this vine and hit a quick focus real quick. Maybe morph around. Yeah, why would there even be like why would there even be like? I mean, I guess you know if you're in the heat of battle, you can get knocked out of the focus and like lose it. But it is weird that there's even missile tanks and stuff. But how could they not put missile tanks in the game? Because then truly, what would there be? I think something that, like, this might be a little controversial, but I think what might have made this game better is if they really just made an action game. What makes it suck, even in, like, the gameplay department, is that they still want you to like think it feels like playing Metroid, even though the game is like the environments are linear, and I don't remember the power-ups being that fun to find and search out and stuff. So just what's even the point? Why even make it like that at all? This is hilarious. Let me go! They could have just made like a Metroid action game and like gone all in on it, and Team Ninja probably would have made it better. And maybe they wouldn't have felt the need to stick to the fucking Wiimote. Not that again, it's like, I don't know, but it like, it's not like unfun to run around and play, but at the same time, it's not very deep either. So like, they could have given Samus air juggles is what I'm saying. She could have had combos. And that could have been cool. I think the save station is probably on the first floor, so I know that even though we climbed all the way up here, I'm gonna go back. Is that where I came in? Why the fuck? Why is the map in this room like not what the map looks like? Metroid Prime understood that. Metroid Prime has great maps. I know the people who complain about the maps in that game, and I think people are like, you just gotta like just look at it and figure it out. Can you lock the map rotation? I don't think so. I think it's just a flat 2D map. You can zoom. In Metroid Prime, oh, the mini map. No. Does this game have options? Good question, Sis. How do I access the menu? 2? No. Here we go. Status, characters, story. No. Oh. I didn't even know there was this. You guys want another rundown on our goats? Adam. Maurice. Anthony. Remove me. Lyle. Lyle Smithsonian, I think, is the best name of these easily. That is an incredibly... Lyle Smithsonian is an incredibly made up by a Japanese person for it to be like an English-sounding name. And I love it. James Pierce, probably the least interesting. And Keiji Misawa. They had... When Adam was doing the, like, rundown, they had, like, positions on the squad, too. Yeah, it is a Lasers and Feelings. Those are the... Here are the Why is there even a characters tab? These are the characters? 5 guys that all wear the same costume and are the same. Willie Dustus. Why is this even in the menu? It doesn't even give you any info on them either. Here's all this pathetic screen of all the powers that I can't use yet because Adam said no thanks. Adam said, what do we say? Thank you, Adam. Adam and his 5 soldiers. Yeah, Samus isn't even in the... Samus isn't... Well, everyone knows Samus. Come on. There's 2 ways to go here. I'm so overwhelmed. Anyway, guys, Metroid Prime had the little 3D map in Metroid Prime that you can, like, swivel around and look at from a bunch of different angles and stuff, and then it's shaped like the room and shit like that. Every game should have that. If you're, like, a 3D game where you can explore and there are, like, you know, there are, like, different altitude, like, elements in, like, rooms and stuff like that. If your map isn't as good as Prime, then your map sucks. Oh, we can go that way. This way in front of us is probably locked, right? This is other M. I don't have to, like... I don't have to poke and prod and respect it. I'm just gonna charge forward. Of course I didn't bother documenting my own profile. I know who I am, or at least who I've been told I am by Adam. Adam knows me best. She's turning into Mitsuru. I'm like, I can't let that happen. I can't. Oh my goodness, when I saw that Adam Malkovich. Wow, what a hunk of man. She's not Mitsuru. Who is that? I said, who is that? Oh, but I did give a thumbs down, though, in the mission briefings. Oh, but I did always do that. Oh, look, you control this. Wait, this is like Secret Rings. This is like the game that I like. I think. Wait, maybe you couldn't. I thought I controlled that with the motion. I think, but maybe it was the D-pad. No, the false alarm. I think it was the D-pad. I'll have to see it again. I was wiggling though. I was wiggling and waggling. It seemed like it was working, but maybe it was just a placebo. Yo! Is this the homie? They have him in this? No, it's just a fucking armadillo. I thought it was, what's his name? Fucking Arachnos or some, what's the name? You would know him, right? What's the name of the little rolly guy? He's in Metroid 2, but then he's also in Fusion. I love that little guy. He has like a weird name that like doesn't sound like what he is. Okay, what am I doing here? Clayton Theory. Clayton on the bottle ship theory. Yeah, what the heck is that guy's name? Oh, it's like right on the tip of my tongue. It's something with an A, right? Press toward a downed enemy. Okay. Well, he's not downed yet. They got space armadillos on this shit. Oh, help. Wait, help. Got birth by sleep and it's in really good shape? Nice. Well, fuck, we didn't get to see the lethal strike. I bet that would have been pretty cool. When, ow. When was he fucking downed, though? I hate how long it takes to charge the charge beam. I don't remember it being like that. I can't believe that I don't, though. That shit sucks. Alright, we can't die to other M. I gotta make sure I'm fucking... Oh, maybe when she kicks them off, they're downed? I don't think there is, but I guess again, I've only played this once, and I played it fucking over a decade ago. Okay, now, there we go. Get fucked! Alright, it's kind of cool. Sometimes it's kind of cool. I want to see that in a place where the camera is not, like, inside the wall also. Okay, well, that killed him. May, can a sister get a fucking health drop? Does doing the focus... I swear eventually the focus does restore your health, too. But it doesn't seem like it is right now. Maybe that's something you unlock. We haven't been to a save station yet, though, so I imagine there probably is one somewhere nearby. Yeah, well, so the parries in Dread's are directly from Samus Returns, which is made by the same team. Samus Returns, which, again, for those in the know, is the official remake of Metroid 2. I think that game's pretty good. It's a 3DS game. That is the game that has the action parry thing, and then Metroid Dread just is like, I guess they were like, this is our fucking, this is our staple. We're gonna put that in this. I do think that they got that inspiration from this, though. I do think that they're like, it feels undeniable that they looked at like Samus being more agile, doing like fighting more, and they were like, well, maybe we could put in this like parry thing that you could do. Because I remember seeing that parry when they first showed Samus Returns and being like, oh, that looks like Other M. Don't love that. And then the game came out, and it was kind of cool in the game. All right, I see you, missile. We know she's got moves. She's in Smash Brothers. Open, oh, it's a super missile door. Oh man, I bet there are some very good goodies inside there. However, unfortunately, I'm unable to use my super missiles because Dad told me no. I didn't want... For fear of getting grounded again, I decided to follow Adam's commands. Adam? Venom? Okay, well, I guess I need a super missile to go through there, so let's turn around. For fear of getting scolded by Dottie. She can't be Mitsuru. Did this door open when I killed all the monsters, maybe? Or do we just have to go back? I don't think I can go back, though, is the thing, because we slid down that fucking Sonic and the Secret Rings slope. Maybe there was another way we could go in this foresty room. Or maybe, what if we just go in here? Is that hatch open? Maybe I can open the hatch. Not you. No. Metroid, shoutouts to Metroid Samus Returns. That game came out in such a weird time. Because, again, it was like the first real... There was Metroid fucking Federation Force, but that game's not real. Oh, I see. Okay, well, you can only do this when you have low health. Maybe we needed to get to low health for the first time and then do it. Yeah, that was the first Metroid in, like, forever, and also it wasn't even in the actual E3 presentation. It was that was the year that they showed a couple games specifically at the Nintendo Treehouse with no fanfare. They just were like, and up next, here we'll be showing this. And a lot, I know one of them was that like Sushi Strikers game, I think, which, you know, is not like a game that I think anybody would be like, oh fuck, there's like a sushi game. But a new Metroid is definitely something people were like, what? Like, including me when it just appeared on the screen. And I remember that being like so exciting. Was that the Breath of the Wild E3 or was that a different one? Hey, where do I go? I'm lost against the odds. There's gotta be something we just didn't see. The Odyssey one. Okay, so that was like the real Switch year. I remember at the Zelda one that it was like just Breath of the Wild, but I think they showed... I remember they showed a little of Sun and Moon for some weird reason. Was there any other games? Yeah, I guess that's true. Can I go out? Okay, we can't go back up. So there must be something in here that I didn't do. What does this door in front of me open if I shoot all the guys? I feel like the zoomers might need to be like infinite spawning. Maybe I can look around and see something. We knew there was other M. We knew about arms. I was not super excited about the Breath of the Wild E3 actually. I remember thinking it was fine. But I was not interested in Breath of the Wild until the final trailer, which I think was after that. The Nintendo Switch presentation trailer. That's one of my favorite video game trailers of all time, still to this day. The Breath of the Wild story trailer. I was not interested in the game until that moment, and that was definitely after the. It was definitely after the. Fuck. Oh, there was just more in here. Okay. Well, whoops. That was after the reveal trailer, and it was after the E3, I think, also. Because I just, like, I don't know, I was like... did not want an open world. I mean, it's not that I didn't want an open world Zelda. I just like wasn't over the moon about the idea of an open world Zelda. I kept waiting for it to show me something that looked like Zelda, and then the Switch presentation trailer is the one where it finally looks like Zelda. That's where you get to see all the character designs and stuff. Like, I was like, I need to see the Gorons and the Zora and all that. Like, show me something that's not Link in a big field. Even though, again, I played Breath of the Wild and I loved it, and Link in a big field is the best part of that game. It's better than all the story stuff and all that, too. It's just, I didn't, you know, I wouldn't have known that until the game was out. What we got here? We got a little room. Oh, a nice tree. Standing tall and resolute, hard as wood. It reminded me of Adam. Yeah, I guess this is a room that doesn't have anything in it. It'd be cool if we could, like, look at the screen and see some critters, like, let's fucking get her, and, like, going across or something. That could be cool, but there's not. There's not that. There's just room. You probably come in here and to fucking talk to somebody later. This would be another really good. That's another contender for thumbnail. The breeding room, my natural habitat, some might say. Hard as I tried to deny it, I simply couldn't. I simply couldn't shake the feeling that I was finally where I was meant to be. Aw, dang it. It's another fucking moldy guy.
The large cage-like booth looked like something had been
The
raised
large
in it,
chocolate chip cookie.
and in one corner was the miserable form of a researcher's corpse. This victim hadn't sustained the same injuries. The dead I'd seen had been torn apart by something large.
Is she talking about the guy from before? They
This
look
one
pretty the same,
had been
Samus.
attacked by a different type of creature. And as I studied the violence this creature had wrought, I felt something in the air. The presence of a dark intelligence.
Stupid ass fucking game. Even the like all the lines sound stupid. I don't want to be like one of those guys, you know, like people get like this about RPGs too. Where they're like, nobody talks like this, and it's like, yeah, well, it's like a fantasy thing, so who cares? But I am feeling like that about this. No one fucking talks like that. Wait until we find out whatever fucking monster had a dark intelligence. It's probably some big bug. I actually think it might, no, it couldn't be my little friend, right? I don't think he appears yet. Oh, lab worker. Okay, anyway, sometimes in this game, when the game goes like this, what they want you to do is look around and investigate. But the thing is, the game, like, never fucking tells you directly when it's time to do this. And I remember the moment in this when I got the most stuck was, like, a little further into the game where you're in one of these look-around segments, and it is so stupid what you have to do. And I think I more or less still remember it, so we probably won't get stuck on it, but it's pretty dumb. So yeah, that is exactly what it sounds like. AI mimicking the characters' voices, narrating what they're doing. This was a moment of pure despair. I couldn't believe that it had happened again. There was going to be an investigation and then a trial. What if Monokuma said any objections, lady? If Monokuma said it, I would that would be like an OU to me. If Monokuma said any objections, lady, I would like slap my big Dorito belly and laugh. He can get away with it. Can I open this? Is this also a super missile door? I guess. Boring ass looking super missile door too. What? I couldn't be done in here, right? Am I done in the look around room? Like, what would have changed? Oh, I guess that door is blinking now. I'm telling you guys, if this was a real Metroid and a real Metroidvania, we would not. I would also not be like, where do I fucking go like this? Hello, sweeta. What are you doing in the tank now? A little creature for me. Buzzap. Why are you in the tank now when you weren't in the tank before? Why could I even come into this room when there was no creature in the tank? Oh, we need to morph ball into this. La 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 la. Wait, this is how I came in, right? There probably will just be like some story thing that happens now when I go the other way. I can't go down like the curve in the pipe. I feel like you should be able to. Everything in this, I'm like, I get the general sense that there might be a puzzle here. Wait, can I? Yo, here we go, look. This is how you charge your power bomb. But you can't place it. You can merely charge it, so you get the, you get the mere implication of the thrill of defying Adam, but you can never actually do it. It's a bit like edging. I don't want to come all the way back down here and then realize that I had to go back, though. A dark intelligence? What does that mean, Samus? If you're gonna fucking talk, say a bunch of... Well, we still can't go that way, right? Oh, no, I think it is. I think we're about to meet our homie. I think it's here. I think this is where you see him. Hold up, I gotta fucking stance up real quick. The beast. Ugh. The beast is demonic in nature. I kind of like this thing. Qua. Our run.
Samus, proceed through the hatch I just unlocked. Your next destination
Oh my
is
god.
further ahead.
He could have unlocked it all along. Samus, I know you were struggling, but I trusted that you could do it like a big girl. Adam trusted me with something. Just the mere thought of it filled my heart. Goodbye, creature. Bye-bye. You stay. I'll go. You stay. I'll go. There he is. Samus fucking hates that thing also. Samus looked at that shit. She turned around and saw he was like looking at her. She went, piss me off, and turned around again. Stop looking at me, ugly ass looking little thing. Okay, here's the stupid part. Force field or what? Why would there be force field in natural jungle forest hallway? One other thing that I think is pretty fun about this is because that has this auto lock, you can like jump and like shoot your charge beam back, or like you can kind of make yourself do some cool stuff. You can sort of invent cool looking like actions. I like that the charge beam kind of takes them out in a clump. Although Metroid Prime you can do that too. There must be a morph ball tunnel or something around here, right? Or I just have to use my stupid ass look around button. I will never respect whatever it is they want me to do in these instances. Ouch! Why would they make it so the button to change where you're looking, B, is the same as the button to lock on with the missile? There are people that, again, defend this game in saying that, well, Metroid Prime had first-person segments too, so how can you be mad at this? Fuck off. kill yourself. Metroid Prime is not like this. It's good. It's for grown-ups. I don't know, man. Sounds like you might like baby shit. Hello. What are these blue? What are these blue? It must be a power-up, right? No, it doesn't, buddy bro. I'm sorry, but you are wrong. It's a pickup? A pickup of what? I guess it's just something we can't do yet. I mean, again, there's sort of a thing that eventually changes about some of these environments, so it could just be that. Okay, well, I thought I had to break all the fucking nests. Maybe there's one that I missed. Oh, whoa, here we go. Oh, a little environmental storytelling. Not gonna fault the game on that one. I should have seen that. I missed it. Calling anything. And what the fuck is this? Is this all some kind of big prank? Is this a Samus Aran practical joke? Wait, I'm back in here. Oh yeah, that was probably not the way to go. I'm back in here. I think we could have jumped across or something. Oh, I have to interact with this. Okay. Okay, anyway, guys, so instead of the BSL, which is actually has little like actual environments that are real and like manufactured for the creatures to live in this game it's holograms. And when you turn the hologram off, guess what, baby? The areas become these boring ass fucking gray hallways again. Why? Why is it like that? It's all holograms. Go back for collectible. Oh, good call. Wait, are they off in here too? I don't think this room is different though. Oh, it is. Okay, good call. All right, so we got to remember that we can do that. We couldn't go that way because hologram was blocking our path. Holograms means you can't walk through it, Mirakun. I guess there was also some sort of shielding barrier implemented too, along with the holograms. Have to use a missile on this. Charge shot. Oh, they misted me. I bet that felt refreshing. Here we got a room. I feel like my control is like worse in here, but I guess it's just because it's a big room. I remember this room. There's a room like this eventually where there's these big like walking ass like dinosaur guys too. That's kind of cool. This is... Oh, guys! Yo, QY too nice. Thanks for the follow. Guys, what do we say? What do we say? Can you go behind the waterfall in other end? Is there a spawning bug nest behind the waterfall? I wonder if the thoughts on whether or not we need to do this. Is this going to be a power-up, or is this required to progress this room? I think it's time. I'm thinking it's required. In Ghost of Tsushima, you guys, which I've still been playing, I'm in Act 3 out of 3 of that game now. I did a story mission the other day that required me to go behind a waterfall to get into a squeeze through. And I was like, we have arrived. It was incredible. I stopped playing Days Gone to focus on this. I'm so honored to hear that, Sis. Okay, well, you did have to go behind the waterfall. Let me turn off the fucking whimsy in here. There we go. Get that sky shit out of here. Whoa. Key hunters? I think that those guys are key hunters. The green ones? That sounds right. These are side hoppers. The other thing about the fucking cinematic kills is that I feel like I'm doing them. I feel like these should be the easiest guys to do them on, and it's not really doing them. There we go. But fortunately, if I get on low on health, I can always just fucking, you know, get my health back. Like this. Ah! Yeah, but check the... No! Samus! Oh, I thought I did the dodge. We are not dying another M. Thank you. You can't die. They give you a cinematic dodge after you die, I guess. I do remember early into this in my original playthrough also dying a lot. Oh, what are you, Mawile, if it was disgusting? Ass mouth. Ass to mouth. I had always considered doing it. I don't know why. I don't know why I've added that element to Samus's character. Fuck. She's low-key, repressingly sexually adventurous. That's not something about Samus. That's not part of my Samus. The joke is that the game is sexist, so in order to fucking die on the cross and be a martyr for you all, I have to try to be as sexist as I possibly can. You're welcome. I'm doing you guys a service here, and I'm taking the fall. I wanted to see if there were any power-ups, maybe over here or anywhere. I guess, yeah, so if we know that the blue icon is the missile tank or power-up thing, then I'll just remember to look for that. We missed some, but again, I don't think we were able to get them when they were available, so. Is this a 100% run? I don't know yet. We'll see. Maybe. It looks like Adam Malkovich, the fucking... Adam the Overlooker Malkovich forgot to ask me to disable the spring ball. Idiot. What, did he never find it in Super Metroid? He didn't go in that room? Fucking novice. At least I can jump still. You can't keep Samus out of all the cookie jars. I've still got the spring ball free of charge. Ooh. Hello. There's gotta be... Okay, that hatch is open, right? Guys, ouch. How was everybody's week? Mine was good. It went by particularly fast. I, like, turned around and it was Friday. I think my work's still been going well. I feel like I've been making some progress with my little friend. My, like, main client, so that's been good. Did you tell your coworkers about that feeling? Nah, I didn't want to, like, run it into the ground. I didn't want to, like... I don't want to be known as that guy. And otherwise, I've just been big gaming. Splatoon Raiders came out. I'll probably talk about that. Well, this is really my stream to talk about that. I've written myself into a corner about, like, just sort of shooting the breeze and chatting about life because on Sunday we're playing a big RPG. On this, we're playing Metroid Other M, a game I have so much to say about. So what the heck? What am I going to do? I guess I'm going to have to make this the yapping game. A game where there's so much to say. Yeah, Splatoon. Woo! Okay, when it's blinking red, this is when I can focus. And it gives me back 1 health bar. Right. Again, like, the reason we are low health, the reason it's like this, is because there's no fucking health pickups. If it was a normal Metroid, you'd be getting little purple orbs and you'd be healing. Yeah, there definitely will be downtime. But at the same time, there's so much stupid shit to point out. Splatoon Raiders came out yesterday. Fortunately, I only worked 8 to 12 yesterday. I worked a 4-hour. And so I was home in time to, like, be here for the delivery and pick it up. And the game is fun. It definitely, I don't think, has gone beyond what I expected it would be. I still hold that a single-player Splatoon spin-off, or like when it comes to like what my idea of what a single-player Splatoon spin-off would be, this is not what I wanted it to be, really. I think it's cool. I like the idea. It's like I like the idea of like a Splatoon looter shooter. But just like the, just from the beginning, I was like, I would rather it not be like this. I would rather it be like, go lean more into platformer. But they decided not to do that. And for what this is, it's been a lot of fun so far. I beat the first the first main boss. There are sort of like some kind of, Splatoon Raiders has bosses on bosses on bosses, where, like, there are the boss Salmonids, like from Salmon Run. There's two? There's another? Oh, thank God. There's another bathroom? Maybe this will be, should this be, what should the thumbnail be? Should it be Samus entering, let's do a little poll right now. Should it be Samus entering the breeding room? Should it be the text on the screen that says Adam has not authorized this? Or should it be Samus looking at the women's bathroom? What do we think? What do you guys like the most? I'll put it up to a fan vote. This one has a power-up in it. She opened the bathroom door? Samus does not do that. Oh, Excel charge. Oh, makes you charge faster. Charge my charge beam faster? I guess we were right. I guess, who said that? I guess that is in the game. Well, I was noticing that it took for fucking ever, so good call, Sis. Locked. Samus in the stall, and there's Elaine Bennis is on the other side. Can you just spare a square? Unfortunately, Adam had not authorized me to spare any squares. I had to turn the otherwise kind woman down. I can't spare one square. Yeah, that makes sense. I think we can live with that. Maybe there will be, but that looked like the missile tank, so there probably will be more power-ups for that. Again, as much as I have thought about this in the fucking 16 years since it came out, I only played it once. So you'll have to forgive me. Yeah, I think because the bathroom thing happened twice, and also it's so funny that there's no men's room you can go into. I think that would be a good thumbnail. I didn't remember the bathroom thing. I don't think I've ever heard anyone point it out. Although I'm sure everyone who does a stream like this where they react to how, like, fucking weird and stupid this game is does notice that not only can Samus go into the bathroom, but she can only walk into the women's bathroom. Samus going into the stall. Man, I really need to drop a power bomb right now, but unfortunately Adam said no. Anyway, Splatoon Raiders. It's been a lot of fun. I got to the first real boss. Again, there are like multiple tiers of boss in the game, where there are like the boss Salmonids who just appear in the levels, and then there are like floor, like dungeon raid bosses, which are like powered up versions of the Salmonids. The Salmonids all have this cute sort of like salted aesthetic now, which is kind of cute. And then there are like the main big bosses, and the first big boss was really cool. Another thing I like about Splatoon Raiders is that it has difficulties. And unlike, again, this shouldn't be a surprise, but to me, I was like, oh, tight. They let you play on the hardest difficulty, or at least on the hard mode, from the very beginning. You know, some Nintendo games like to make you beat the game before you can do that. Oh fuck! It's Sting Chameleon. Run, Samus. And hard mode has been tough. I died on the first boss at the very end of the fight, and I was like, dang, I died. Ah, ouch! Oops. Well, I guess I probably should have. I guess I probably should have gone to the elevator. That gap in the elevator. Yeah. Oh, that was poorly judged. I think we just hit a save point though, didn't we? We hit a bathroom, basically the same thing. It looks like there is just autosave in this anyway. I don't know why there would be like QTE-esque like insta-kill deaths in this, but there are. I think there are some. There's one other area I remember having an insta-kill death like that. I started with the power tank, and that's the one I've been using the most. Although there are cool gadgets on all of the tank types that I've discovered so far. I think my favorite gadget is on the tactical one, which is more like the projectiles and like not like close combat based ones. And another thing I like about the game is there are these little levels, these little just kind of self-contained levels that you unlock on the map that are kind of like they're more like the Splatoon normal story mode levels, where they give you like a little platforming kind of challenge thing to do, but they're all based around they're kind of like those missions in Mario Wonder where they would have you use the badge, where they're based around one of the types of gear. So even if you don't have the gadget yet or something, if you unlock and find one of those little like bonus levels, then you can like see what they do. Or like, you know, like they do the Nintendo thing where they kind of show you the options you could use this for, and those are cool and those have been fun. Yeah, so the power tank starts you with the Splatchet, which is the axe thing. I remember in all of the trailers and stuff, I thought that shit looked cash money, and I couldn't wait to like try that out. And it is fun. Also, another cool thing is you can upgrade all, like, there's a ton of upgrades you can do for all of the gadgets too. So like you can change the like direction of the slash on the Splatchet. You can make it vertical instead of horizontal if you'd rather have it like hit guys that can fly and stuff like that. You know, you can do cool stuff like that for a lot of them. And then the speed one, they start you with the I think they start you with the jump thing, the shoes that let you kind of do like it's not a super jump, but it sort of is. It's like a little bomb jump type thing where you can hop to another part of the area. And then the technical one starts you with the turret. But the coolest one I found so far is the technical tank gives you these like chain bombs. They're kind of like the chain bomb power from Kirby and the Forgotten Land, where like you can throw 3 of them out, and then there'll be like there's like a little energy tether that goes between the bombs that damages enemies if they walk through them, and then if you shoot the bomb, then they all blow up at the same time. And I saw that in one of the little like bonus mission things, and I was like, oh man, I was sleeping on tactical, and so then I saved up all my Spiralite so I could buy that, because I thought it just seemed like it would be so cool. And then I used that on the boss to like good effect too. So I also love Deep Cut, who are now like front and center in the story. I'm hoping there will be a good amount of kind of like dialogue and fan service and cutscenes and stuff with them, because in their own game, as much fun as they are in the Splatoon 3 story mode, other than that, they like, you know, they host the Splatcast, but they didn't get like a side order or something like that, and I think that they deserve to be explored more in the fun setting. So, but they're nice, and I like it. The ship, when you go to the little rooms, they're like Sita Shiver is like serving. She's like sitting and doing possibly the most beautiful face anyone has ever made. She's big sitta, and Fry sitta, and Big Man doesn't sitta, but it's fun. It's good. But so I've been enjoying that. Again, just because it's not what I like would have wanted doesn't mean I'm not liking it. I love Splatoon. I played like 500 hours of Splatoon 3. It's my most played Switch game. And another thing I can say I'm enthusiastic about is that I'm hoping this game's existence will make way for a drastically different Splatoon 4. I'm hoping that, I mean, not that I would want a new Splatoon, like without Salmon Run or something. Like, I think that would be weird. But I'm hoping that, like, because this seems to kind of be getting, you know, like, getting some stuff out of the Splatoon team's system in a way. Like, maybe that is what it will be like in Splatoon 4. Can really kind of take its time and be, like, a much different evolution on the series than the other ones have been, which have all been pretty iterative. Dang it. I was cruising too fast. Can we do a little bomb jump? Can we get a little ride? Damn it. No, that you can't, because you can't fucking... There's a stupid animation on the spring ball. Oh, wait. Hold on. It might be good. Okay, it's good. I'm good. Yeah, they did those cute little comics. The fun thing also is that the game opens with them like crash landing on the island from the helicopter, but then it cuts to the first scene where Fry and Shiver and Big Man and the mechanic are like on the little base talking to each other. And I think Shiver says, or Fry, or whoever says, like, it's been 31 days since we crash landed down here. So like the day, all of the days in the comic are canon. That is all what happened to them up until the start of Splatoon Raiders. So I think that was really cute. I was like, oh, and I read the comic, and I know all those silly shenanigans they did that because I read the comic. Here we gotta shoot the mortal gash of the earth. What is this, Ocarina of Time? Yeah, it took them 4 days to get the mechanic's helmet off. They drew a face on it. They are funnies. I have OA'd a couple times already, so, you know, what can you ask for in a video game more than that? Also, like I was saying, I've been playing Tsushima still. I think before we did the Slop Pact, I would have told you I wanted to have finished that before... oh, fuck, it's almost... How did it get to be 2:21? I would have told you that I wanted to finish that before Splatoon came out. But I'm getting there. I'm in the last area of the game. I have, like... just like the 3 story missions, like regular story missions of each area left to do. I still am having fun, like, exploring when it comes to, like, the scenery and stuff. I think I had said this before, but I'm, like, kind of tired of the, like, open world stuff that you do in this particular game, but I've played a lot of it. But, like, you know, I don't want to, like, disrespect the final area because it's, like, a winter area. It seems pretty cool. So, you know, I still want to, like, explore it and go around and see if I can find some cool stuff. But, you know, I don't think that'll take me more than another month to beat. I also had been doing a playthrough of Persona 3 Reload. That I had kind of put on hold just because I guess some other stuff I was playing came out. But this week, I picked that back up. I did another full moon event. I got through about a month-ish or so more of the game. So that feels good. Full moon again. Crazy how time flies. It actually is crazy how time flies. When she was singing that song from Persona 3 Reload opening, do you think she was thinking about how it's the 30th Friday of 2026? Do you think she might have been thinking about that? I'm pissed off at you, little power-up. Was that in the bathroom? I swear I got that one. We may have to 100% it, you guys. I don't... We might have to. We may have to do 100%. I've never done it. I would imagine that bathroom power-up stayed, but wasn't that where it was? Fuck, we didn't re-get it? Piss me off. Well, the bathrooms are hilarious. I'll go back to it. Well, what's this then? If I never 100% this on this playthrough, then if I ever want to say I've 100%ed every Metroid game, I'll have to replay this again in addition to having to replay Metroid Prime 4, another game I didn't 100%. So we probably don't want to do that, right? I am not afraid of you, Clayton. You can give me 2 Clayton chameleons. Samus jumping around in here going, Karma, chameleon. Do you think she inherited her love of classic rock from Adams's? It's not really a rock song, but... Do we want that in the lore, or do we fucking hate that? Do you think do you think she like Adam like mansplained like Led Zeppelin 4 to her or something when he had his arm around her neck? When she was a young, vulnerable, short-haired little Cuta living on the Senate homeworld of Coruscant, living on the Jedi home base. Did that happen? I know we said whenever the game did something stupid, we would come up with a fun lore fact about Samus, but I think I have just started creating even more heinous lore facts about Samus. I think I've lost the plot a little bit. Hey, this room sucks also. I don't like this room at all. This save room? Giving a big X on that one. It looks stupid. Thoughts? Why is it so clean? Okay, I know it's about 2:30, but like... I feel like we must have a boss or something coming up. If I could get through this forest biome area, this like sector, I would feel good about that. Yo, these are those things from Tales of Symphonia. The Ray Bits, I think is what they're called. Why do I remember these like being in Smash Brothers or something? Is there like a trophy or like a sticker or something of these things? That's so dumb. They're just little like gun drone things. Why do I fucking remember these being like in something? Are they in the stage? Maybe they appear in the stage in Smash 4 that they did for Other M. I don't even remember what that stage is called. It's an important part of this game, but that doesn't mean it's an important part of my mind. Pyrosphere, that's right. I think that is area 3 of this. Okay. Jesus Christ, these things take so many fucking hits. There we go. We probably want to just pop them with a missile when we've got a chance. It seems like you just need to wait around for them to open, though. Will they oops. Well, do they shoot independently? Yes, you can only shoot missiles in first person. When you're in combat, first person is your missile button. Little fidget spinner for me. Oh. Health? Arm? Beam? Normal diffusion beam? This is what you get? Oh, I remember this. Oh, Adam, hold up, Samus. Adam didn't authorize this. You can't just have this. You don't get this. Anyway, this gives a little effect to your charge beam. I think it makes those AoE blasts just better. Okay, there we go. That's kind of cute. Kind of fun. Wait. I'm trying to do a dodge here. I'm trying to do my sense move. Ah, fuck it. I'll just shoot a missile. It does the same thing anyway. Oh, I guess it doesn't really. Oh, charge shot in here. Boom. Was diffusion beam in another Metroid? I mean, if it was, it would definitely be Metroid Fusion, right? I don't think so. Yeah, Fusion has the diffusion missiles, which make that little effect. I don't even remember what those do. I guess they can damage things, like, through things, right? Do you have to use those to beat the robot guy? What do you use the diffusion missiles for? They can damage through armor or something like that. It might have been in Metroid Dread. Could be the case. It was in Dread? Okay. Look, taking cues. They all want to praise, you know, everyone wants to fucking fall in line and praise the good Metroid games, but none of them will want to pay homage to the real, acknowledge that it pays homage to the GOAT. I think we gotta get that guy. I see he is like glowy. Again, I could never tell you whether I need to go into first person or not. Okay, it looks like that time I did. I probably need to use the diffusion beam on this guy, considering he's got like a bunch of spots. Ew, yuck. There we go, watch this shit. Fuck you! Ouch. Where is he? Is that him? Is he in there? Was he in the ceiling? Okay. Woo. If you could only see how I'm holding the Wiimote right now. It was truly bizarre. I had it like cradled in my hand like a babe. Like the baby. The tool tip popping up mid-boss fight. They already taught me how to use the lethal strike, so they are just like Nintendoing right now. Whoa. That was fun. You have blue flame breath? You don't fucking have that. Get out of here, ass muncher. This is the same guy that almost killed me, right? Can I, like, get his Orbulus? There we go. Can I shoot him in the Orbulus? Does it show me the save rooms on the map? Is that N? I would think N would be like a lock, right? What the fuck is N? There's no way it doesn't show the save rooms on the map, right? How could that be? Navigation? Maybe that's it. Were there really that many, though? I also now I can see that there is a power-up in here. In the corner. And even though I'm at low... Oh, wait, we can... Oh, I can just do this. Oh, I can just run! Now that I know that it's in here, I am going to find it. But I guess it's not behind the waterfall. Also, we're going to go back and get that other one that I forgot to re-pick up after we died to the insta-kill jump scare Resident Evil QTE thing. You guys, I just thought about Samus protecting Ashley through a space adventure, and that made me feel happy. I think that would be Kita. The Leon Bug Gritty. It's a funny playthrough. There's gotta be something. Can I shoot anything at any of this? Oh no, because you can't use missiles unless you're fighting. Aha. Oh, that's the terminal over there. What if we go over there and then we look? What if I morph ball into the water? That big tree thing does look like that is the most sort of suspicious looking thing in here. Again, it's just that, like, I don't know, will I... Oh, it turns it back on. Maybe we need the hologram on to get it. Did anything change now? I know we're over our time, but I figure we might as well just play, like, until we're at a good point to stop. We won't play too much longer. Look at this sky also. It's giving tack. It's giving tack, Skybox. Did I say that because it's just anything? Yeah, maybe, but... I don't know, man. We might as well, in this, just come back when we have all the fucking power-ups, because how am I supposed to know what you can do with anything? No, the other Metroid games, they make you turn off the room, and then the room is different. I think those might be grapple points, those red things. We saw one of those in, like, another room. So it could be... I guess it probably is back there. I got to finally some, like, juicy story stuff in Ghost of Tsushima, you guys. And then I got to some stupid story stuff. There were some missions in Act 2 that I actually liked a lot. They think they had some, like, reasonably nice and, like, cool, like, character moments. And then, like, the main plot felt like it felt like what it to me it felt like is that it, like, sped run, like, a conflict, kind of. Like, between the characters. Whereas there already is a conflict. It's that Japan has been invaded by the fucking Mongols. But, you know, like an additional level of conflict. And they have to rely on the world's sneakiest man to save them. Jin Sakai, the man who invented sneaking. But I don't know. The game's alright. I've been having fun with it. I could see it still making the year-end list, and maybe right towards the bottom of the top 10. Have I even been in this room? I don't even remember this. There was this? Is this... Oh, this is... What the fuck? I'm not paying attention, clearly. This is not where I thought I was going. Okay, well this is... Where does this go? The fucking wall. Who designed this place? I guess this is a dead end. Could I have gone here? Maybe we could have and I just didn't do it. Or maybe the other door in the save room was like out of commission or something. Well, they made me... maybe this was supposed to show you that it's a hologram. We might have been able to come in here before, because this is down here. Oh, and there is a door over there, but these are the super missile doors, right? Okay, so I guess we'll just have to come back here. Fuck. Yeah, it must have been, because I think I would have come down here. Oh, right, because it was locked. We had to blow the hole in this, and we couldn't go the other way. Morph ball down the stairs. I think Samus is like, She does a little, as she morph balls down the stairs. Whoa, look at those. That was the thing I was thinking of before. I think eventually you go out into this big room and you see these, like, tree beasts. Kind of a cool design, though. Tree walkers. Okay, so all we gotta do in here is... I feel like I can't explain the problem I have with the map right now. I don't like that I'm running forward and the map is pointing forward. But the map on here, I'm moving, like, south on the map. Do you guys understand that? Yeah, the mini-map isn't locked north. That's what I don't like about it. Wait, what is this, then? This is something different, right? I think there's just a power-up in here, too. That is that super missile door. That, I think we have to use the grappling hook to get to. This, I think, is just something else. I think we did get that other power. Yeah, I think... I don't remember how to get to the bathroom, but I don't think that's where the power-up was. Doesn't that look like it's saying it's in here? Oops. Maybe when we opened, did I climb back up here? Did we have to? Maybe when we knocked the thing down, now we can, like, get something up here. We must have, right? That's just the way to progress there. I don't remember if we did this or not. I guess we did, and eventually it put me back in the big room, right? You guys, I promise I'm good at games like these. When we were playing fucking... Here's the bathroom. Home. Okay, we didn't pick this up. Is that this, though? I don't think so. She just opened the door last time, right? Who can you imagine working for fucking Nintendo, and you were the one who like rigged and designed the Samus Aran opens the bathroom door animation from Metroid Other M? Can you imagine that being your claim to fame? I kind of want to go over there. Maybe we should end it, though. We can do that next time, right? You know what? I'm gonna go over there. We can get there fast. It is in a save room, so it's not like, you know, like we can leave it off at that. Saw a morph ball vent. Oh, fuck it, I'm going back. It is saying there's a power up in there, so there must be, right? I don't know why it didn't give me a power up in the bathroom, but I guess it's because maybe it's because we didn't go into the bathroom. And so that, like, wasn't on the map. We had been in this room. I don't like this room, also. It's time consuming, and jumping on these fucking things is stupid. It's not super fun. Ow! Especially because of these fuckers. I guess is this not the fastest way back anyway? Because doesn't it loop around? Ouch. We think there was a more... Oh, there is a morph ball vent up here. Okay, good call, Sis. This is the power up then. Missile! How do I unball? A? Why would it be... I keep trying to press minus to do it for some reason. I don't remember if, like, minus is the ball button on Prime Trilogy or something. I don't think it is, though. But it's definitely not A. A is blast. Okay, this is... Was this Nozomi room? No. Wait, did we come in here? You guys, I'm apparently I black out when I... Oh, this is this. Okay. Apparently when I play Other M, I black out. I'm sorry. That just goes back. But can't I... I'm positive I can take this back. We just gotta go through the, like, big whooshy thing that was further down here. Maybe this wouldn't have been fast. This isn't the fastest way to go, but I feel like it roughly is. Gotta go. Is it this? No. Where am I? Oh, it was over there. We still gotta keep going. I went down here, right? This is a power-up. Oh, right, because to get into that big room, we had to take a slide anyway. So, yeah, this is the only way to loop back. Well, then this was all necessary because I wanted to get those power-ups either way. You want me to give you guys a little lore? I don't think Samus Aran celebrates Thanksgiving. Because, and do not make a noise. Don't make a noise, because I don't think she really has anyone to celebrate it with. I don't think Samus celebrates Thanksgiving. Because I don't think she has anybody to celebrate it with. But I think if she did, she'd love a good game of football in the yard. I think she'd love to pass the pigskin around in the yard. I feel like she's got a mean arm and she runs like a fucking running back, so she runs like a top athlete. Okay, well we definitely could have just... Wait, so we're saying... Hold on. You must be able to come back this way, right? There must be some way to get back up without a slide. I don't think they're eating. I don't think they eat Chozo for Thanksgiving in the Metroid universe. Most of those guys have died out anyway. I think they're only sort of hanging on the edges of the galaxy. Yeah, they put a turkey down on the table and Samus goes, What the fuck is wrong with you? Wait, no, you were right, Sis. Okay, how do we get back then? Wouldn't you think that the thing that shot us back, unless I can go through there. Was there a way through there to that other room that wasn't that super missile door that I just didn't see? Here's the layout of this area. That up there, that corner one, that is the big room with the waterfall thing. And well, we turned on the morph ball jump vents. Oh, maybe we... Well, no, that doesn't make sense either. And then to get out of there, we went around. We could have just walked out. Maybe there's something in here. Maybe this was a super missile door too, right? So it's not that. This goes to here. Samus, beer in hand, hovering near the TV, not sitting watching the big game. I love her. That truly has nothing to do with Samus from Metroid, but that's what, to me, that's sort of the energy she embodies. Watching the big game with her hands on her hips. I think she brought dip or something too. I think Samus makes a great buffalo chicken dip. And I think when she walked into the function and they were like, Samus! She stood with the dip in her hand for like a little longer than you should. Before eventually saying, I have dip. And then they took it from her. I think she waited around sort of awkwardly holding the dip, at, like big tray of dip in both hands. That's my Samus. That's Samus to me. Patting my chest. That's my Samus. Not this bullshit. She would bring dip even if Adam didn't tell her to bring anything. Oh my god, that's so funny. Should I put this here or like in the kitchen? The host says you can you can just leave that anywhere, and she's like unclear. The mission briefing has not been given. So she keeps holding it for a while. Does she have a dessert she brings sometimes? She could have a dessert. What kind of dessert do you guys think Samus Aran would make to bring to Thanksgiving game? To bring to Thanksgiving Day? What kind of dessert do you think Samus would bring to Friendsgiving? To her galactic Friendsgiving that she's having? Okay, there's gotta be something we missed in this other room. I'm not wandering aimlessly. I'm going back to check if that room that opened in the save room is something. Because it would make sense that it is. It's the only thing that has really, like, become accessible to us. I probably just didn't explore it as good as I needed to. I also fucking hate how it's so finicky, like, to put her onto the save spot, too. Maybe it's just because it takes a second for the animation to start playing. But I should walk in there and I should lose control. It should fucking... Except, you know, it wouldn't do it like that right now, but it probably does do that when you boot the game on. If it doesn't, I'm docking a point. Okay, there's gotta be something in here. Oh, that was the item. Yeah, you're right. They gotta want me to interact with that thing, right? Press? Maybe I can, like, blast this. Ow! I mean, there is a wall here, so... that would make sense that we can't actually go through there. What the fuck is the point of this room opening then? Where do I go? Because the thing is, there's only one way back that we can see right now, and it's up a slope, isn't it? Yeah, no, I I was also imagining her in her armor showing up to Thanksgiving. This room sure is a fucking tease. Well, we're not ending the stream till we figure this out. How the fuck do I get back to where it wants me to go? Shut up, voice. I brought 2 kinds of chips. I like these ones, but maybe the other ones wouldn't. So I got these other plain ones, I guess. Can I put these somewhere? Aw, Sam. You don't have to do that. 1 bag is enough. Do you think Samus Aran likes Tostitos scoops? Lady Carrara. Lady Samus has brought the red velvet of cake. Where should she put it? Lady Samus. Oh, Kyoshika would love her also. You can't come in here, thing. You can't come in here, thing. This is the save room only for me. Back to the side. Oh, he was trying to get in. Side hallway. Which one, Sis? In there? I wish I had like a little pointer. Okay. Will do. So we can just go back this way then, right? Nope, never mind. This was the slope. We have to go around. It doesn't take long, though. Aw, mass giving? Unless I can, like, missile tank out here. Break into the breakout. That's like a Halo level out there. You guys, Halo Campaign Evolved came out? I don't know, that's a game. Says we playing it? Wait, unless... Have we done anything since this fucking stupid room? Wait, this isn't even that. This is where the bathroom is, right? Home. If you powerbomb that hallway and go out there, well, Sis. Maybe in a cool game you could do that. They already did that in Super Metroid, though. And it was cool. In Super Metroid, refresh my memory, do you even need to do the powerbomb to get into Meridia like that? Or is that just like something you can figure out that you can do? Because obviously you can get into Meridia another way, right? But you do eventually have to do that. It is cool. Can't you go to Meridia, though, like, a little bit before that? It has, like, it's, like, got, like, 2 sections to it, right? Okay, so that morph ball hole, that was just an item, right? Yeah, that is definitely not the way that I would like normally go. That is a weird way. I don't even think the first time I played the game I went that way. Ooh, wait, did I do this? Was there a power-up in here? I don't even remember the power-ups we even thought we could get. Okay, well, here's something. Oh, a missile tank in a box. There's no items in there? Damn. Okay, well, this is something new, though, that I didn't realize you could do. I'm gonna go in every one of these little guys. Little holes for me. I think Samus loves a little hole for her, also. I mean, come on, that's not really breaking any ground. Of course she loves that. Wait, there's a power-up. Oh, I guess it could be in here. No, except this is a different room. There could be something in here, though. Is there a reason I can, like, look out here? I think the power-up that is on the map there... Yeah, it's right there. But I think those are grappling points, those things, and that eventually will come from that side and whoosh, whoosh, over and get that. That's the power-up that's blinking on the map. I don't know how you get to that side, but I don't think we can get there yet. Okay, so then this is this tunnel. And this just goes fucking back. Well, if we go through all the rooms enough times, we'll eventually figure it out. But you know what? I would prefer not. I would prefer, well, unless it ends up being the game's fault, I would prefer not, like, understanding where to go over just mindlessly fucking going through the whole game and not even thinking about it, and also the rest of the game is other M. Go back. In Hapa? Oh. Aha! Oh, well, okay. Well, hey, Sis. Now we know how to get over here. We can't do that yet, though. Can I look at these? Yeah, you need the grapple beam for that. Well, now we know that, though. Will I remember that? Probably. Will I remember that I had to bomb that open? Probably not. But, yeah, now we can see it, so. Okay, this is this Corridora. Yeah, the thing is, like, again, here's the reason why it doesn't make any sense, Zebra, is that Adam, the example Adam gives when he is talking to Samus is the power bomb, because it is a massively destructive, fucking superheated blast that can shred every known material in the world, in the universe, and we're in a, like, dilapidated, fragile environment here where we could all, like, die and, like, get sucked out into space or something. But, like, the game never goes beyond that in saying, like, you know, Samus should then not use any of her powers, right? It makes sense that he would, like, here's how any normal person would have that interaction. Samus, by the way, this ship is falling a fucking apart. Can you please not use the power bombs? And Samus would go, hey, okay, that makes sense. But in this, they gotta fucking contrive some fucking scenario where she can't use anything. Yeah, did you see that? It was like a loading screen in the morph ball tunnel? Maybe that's what I didn't do. Except that all that was down here was like a little boss or something, right? Is this where that stupid room was? What was this again? And this is loading. What was this? Oh, this just goes back. Oh. Oh, did we already turn this on? I can't remember anything about what we did. This is where we got the power up, right? The diffusion beam. Yeah. And then we fought the boss in here. Alright, back through the ball vents. I don't even remember this game having a thing like this. It's kind of cool, though. There's a bunch of Metroid games have that. And you come out, and we fight fucking assy face. Who, did I even kill before? Maybe we need to kill him. Maybe that's what we were missing. He's like a big guy, right? Is it possible I, like, fell off or something? He is here, and no other monsters are around. Like, these big monsters. Only the little fodder guys are. Maybe it's that. I truly couldn't tell you what we did. I think we did kill him though, because didn't I shoot him with a missile? Ow. This guy reminds me of something. Okay, I guess he's just here. Alright, let's think about what the game would want me to do. The vent put us back in this room. So it would make sense that this would be where you would progress from, right? We think we go back this way? Wasn't there a slope here, though? Is this where we saw a little birdie? This is this room. I promise you guys I know we have gone back here before, but... Okay, this is the room that has the slope in it. Unless it's different or something now. No, it isn't. So we probably need to go this way then. And this puts us back to these side rooms. Which we have been in, though. Unless there is another way we could go in the morph ball. Because this is a super missile door. And in there was a power-up, right? Classic guys you freeze and then platform on. I don't think these are those. The guys you freeze and platform on, I always think of as being those little beetles. I guess you can do it on these guys too, though. These, like, flappy guys in the 2D games, they are, like, together, kind of. And they're, like, rotating around a little bit. I can picture, like, what they look like. Their two little flappy parts are, like, fused together, kind of, and they're kind of, like, just floating around. We go into the room that was nothing. Got it. Do you have it, sis? Was it in the room that was nothing? Is it in here? Trust, should I go back? That's a super missile door. And there's nothing down here, right? Oh, except there is a door here. That goes further. Oh my god, I hate the map also. It's so confusing. That this must be the room that goes... This is the room that goes here. This is where the little dude was. And we could go down there. Now we're back here. We can launch in there. This just goes back into this pipe, though. This was the way we, like, came out of there originally, I think. How is it possible we got lost? Not even lost. How is it possible we, like, got to a point where I don't know where to go? Yeah, the other end of this just goes back. Except that, like, it looks like it's telling me there is another way we can go through here, right? I really can't, like, break out or anything. Because what is that over there? Like, to my... that direction. We zoom in. Where is the Danganronpa dead guy? Is that through here? Metroid Other M. One of the things, you guys, that I like about Metroid Dread, to a degree, is that I like that in that game, I think the map is designed in such a way that it like points you in the right direction without being annoying about it. I think it is, at the very least, even if it's maybe not necessarily like my ultimate cup of tea, I think it is really well designed in that it is very hard to like get lost in that game unless you're just not paying attention. And I think it's all because, I think instead of like just the game being like lazy and straightforward, I think it's that it is designed in such a way that you won't. Which is pretty cool. Yeah, we're trying to figure out how to get back to where we were. How to get back to where we once belonged. Hello. Guys, look at this. Hello. If you saw a little ball pop out like that, you wouldn't even think it was Samus Aran, fearsome bounty hunter of the stars. You wouldn't even think it. Well, the room with the big spiral tree is there, the one that's in front of there. And I know we need to go up there. I just don't know how to get back. The one way that the game is showing us is that connecting hallway to the left, and the way that we came through there's a big slope I can't get back up. The other thing is there is that room up there that looks like maybe you could find a way kind of around there. But I don't think you can. I think that's a dead end and there's a power up down there. Otherwise, we got some power, we got some abilities over here. We scanned a Danganronpa dead guy that I don't remember how to get back to. We shot around in the little morph ball vent things. But now that all is done, I don't see another option, like another avenue as to how to actually get back to where we need to go to progress to the next area. Oh, was that the Danganronpa dead guy? Was that room in that hallway with like the red doors? That makes sense. I guess if that's blocked off, then we know at least it's not that. No, I didn't watch Smoking Behind the Supermarket, and I also didn't read Chojin X yet. Got some things to catch up on this weekend, but that'll be nice for me. And me and the King are watching Avatar tomorrow. This is the Miura. This is the Natsuno Miura-kun area. I don't even know why. Did someone say something about that? That's the Natsuno and Miura-kun's area. I feel like there could be something in here, though. I know we've been in here so much. Fuck. It's the very beginning of the game, though. Like, we can't justify looking it up, right? I like that you can hurt this guy with bombs if he, like, charges over them. Metroid Prime has a monster like that. Called the Shegoth. Can I go back in here? Ah, ouchies! Oh, yo, rare animation, probably. There's gotta be... What? How could it be? How could either I be so blind or the game be so obscure this early on? I don't remember getting stuck at anything like this. I don't remember, like, there being a big roadblock for me this early in. And Chojin X was good. That's good. I'm happy to hear that. And there's One Piece and Jump this weekend. And that makes me so happy today. Holy fucking Kagurabachi is back. Well, I don't personally care about that. There is one sword fucking little Wanda that I'm very excited about who isn't real. But she is real in my heart. Ouch. I can't get over... Here's what I can't get over, you guys. I can't get over this locked room that opened that would just be nothing. Is it possible that it could be in here? I'm happy for my friend that Kagurabachi is back. Samus does not know about Kagurabachi. Aw, though. Does it have anything to do with this, Zebra? Or is this actually just a power-up thing? Because I'm sleepy. It's getting late. We'll probably just get back to the room and then we'll end it. This is here. This opened at a point. This opened at some point. Then what you do is you go around that loop. You get up there. You go in the pipe and shoot back, and then that loops you back around. I think that is when this opened, probably. Because you go down here. This is where we got the diffusion beam, and then it shoots you back into the big room, and then you go back through this door, and now the only thing that is different is that this room is open. Oops. When you come in here, the hologram thing is off. Or I mean, yes, it's off when you enter. So I think it would make sense that you needed to turn it on. But maybe there could be something else. Maybe I could just like jump into the scenery or something over here. I go over here. Right? If it was off when we came in, it would make sense we needed to turn it on, right? I'm pretty sure it was off. I thought this was the only... Oh, aha. Alright, well, fuck me. Oh, no, wait, that's this. Listen, it's late. I'm sorry. Running around in a circle, and every time I get to the fucking chair in the way, I'm like... Maybe I can, hold on, maybe I can do something with this. It's the same chair every time. I'm pretty sure it was off. There's always the stupid-ass look around button. Anything I can look at? Samus, you got a monologue cooking or anything? This just tells me this, right? I really think they should make you scan the terminal. If they wanted to resemble my goat, Metroid Prime, they would have let you scan the terminal. Those blinking lights, something? Go up to this wall. Maybe there's something I can bomb open over here. I mean, there is a door up there. Yeah, we can't use we can't use the power bomb, Zebra. Adam said no. So if the guide says that, I'm just gonna have to write a strongly worded complaint. Can't use the power bomb, Zebra. Mom's home and we can't do whatever we want anymore. When it's just dad home alone with the kids, you can drop the power bomb. You can do the power bomb, but when mom's home, you gotta hide. You gotta put that shit away. But we can still edge ever closer to being able to do it. We can edge ever cold. Yes, Final Fantasy Fan Fest or something is happening maybe soon. That's not news. Not for me. What if we did? What if we rated in and said Metroid Other M is better than this? In 40 minutes? No, we'll be done by that. Zebra, are you looking at this for real? Are we looking at a walkthrough or are we looking at like a map? Because I think a map will not help. Look at her hitting that shit. Wait, look. Wait, watch what she can do. Samus looking up TikTok dances just so that she'll... Not because she has any interest in them, but just because she wants something to try to relate to her new friend that she made, Kyoshika Magadori. And for whatever reason, she thought that she might like TikTok dances. How do we turn it into 100 line? How did that get in here? Go to the back wall. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Gray panel on the right. This? This? Was there? Did we notice anything? That's where you have to, I mean, I guess it's the Zelda 1-esque type thing where it's like, well, I'm on this side and I see there's something on that side. Maybe I can crack through. But I don't know, man. In these games, like in Metroid where you have so much more that you can do. I don't know. Could I have seen that in first person? I swear we looked around, but... Oh, no, because you know what? Okay. I think this is how we were supposed to know. When the hologram is on, you can see there is, like, kind of the wall is, like, jutting through the thing, right? So I think that they want, like, maybe they want you to look at that, or maybe that is how you're supposed to figure it out. All right, well, whatever. Can I blame the game on this playthrough? Do we do that on this one? I normally don't on stream because normally if something happens on stream, I normally am not like that was on the game, because one, I just understand after doing this for so long that it is, when you're talking, it is like harder to be paying attention. And two, I just know that I'm like stupid too sometimes, but sometimes you do have to blame the game. I think that was a little, like, visually it was not very clear. I think there's a reality in which we like first try found that just because I was looking around in the look mode and like it just worked out, but I don't think that is necessarily always going to be the case. Okay, I think this is a boss fight, so this would be a perfect place to end, right? because this is going to loop us back to the save room. This is like... Ah! This is like one of those, that tree room we were in before, but it's like a dark, fucked up version of a tree room. A twisted look into the game designer's minds. Ow. And there's a scary sound playing in here. It's going meow, meow, meow. Fortunately, I'm not scared. Samus isn't afraid of anything other than losing Adam Malkovich. Don't whip me. Whoa. Ooh, this is fun, though. Look, now we're in the big sphincter, tree sphincter thing. Yeah, I think she's usually pretty fearless, but... I think there are times when she's, like, on edge because of the atmosphere. Okay, now this is going to be one of your classic, what the fuck am I supposed to look at moments that this game likes to do. We can look at the sphincter. We can look at the door. This is the way I talk to the kids at work. I'm catching myself doing it now. I don't say, first of all, okay, hold on, I need to take that back. I don't say we can look at the sphincter at work, but if we're like reading a storybook or something, on the pages, I'll be like, look, you see this? You see that? You also still have to hold B to look around in this mode. No music also. Completely dead silence. Whatever monster may appear is just ski in there waiting for Samus to... They're like... They're like, when she finds the fucking stupid bullshit she needs to look at, we're gonna jump out and get her. Sometimes there is something on the floor, like right in front of you also, so it could be that. Have we ever played a Metroid game on here? No, right? I've made a bad choice. I made a stupid decision. I let's played some of them. I thought back in the day there... Oh, okay, bugs. Those looked like the ground to me, but... Alright. I thought I was going to go through the whole series. So I was going to do it in character chronological order. Or, that's... I don't know why. In not game chronological release order, but in timeline order. So we played Metroid, which, I mean, makes sense. It's the first Metroid game anyway. But, bugs with radical visors. But then I played Metroid Prime after that because if you are following the, canon that I think has sort of been retconned to keep the Prime games just out of the story completely. If you were following the sort of, fan-accepted canon, then the whole Prime saga would happen between Metroid and Metroid 2. And then Metroid 2 is where it gets back on with, the sort of main storyline. And I still believe that that's how it's supposed to go. But I think something or other came out where they were like, you know, Metroid Prime didn't actually happen, or I don't know. I don't remember who said that. It might have been Sakamoto. That Metroid project was fun, though. I remember also liking that one. I think there were probably some, like, fucking rambling about some boring shit on there. Because I definitely was in that time when, like, as I recall, like, that was, I mean, we still ramble about boring shit on here, don't get me wrong, but I feel like it's not quite the same. And also, these are much longer streams, so I have, like, time to do that and then, like, also talk about the game a lot, too. But in that era when I was doing those, I very much was, like, feeling still that I, like, wanted that, like, validation of, like, being heard. Even just about my, like, day-to-day life. I wanted some outlet to, like, just talk about, like, what video games I was playing or something like that. And so a lot of those, like, Let's Play episodes that I remember doing in that time were sort of had that more, like, vlog-ish kind of style. Which, I don't think I did, like, super well. I don't think I remember transitioning into it very well. I remember it always kind of feeling, like, thinking back on it, just feeling, like, awkward. But when we were, like, playing Metroid and doing that, I think it was fun. That was a little out of my comfort zone to play that. But I think we did a good job on it. I remember showing off all the like bonus stuff, like the Justin Bailey code and all that kind of stuff. I don't think I've played that game since that Let's Play. I know that sounds crazy, because that was so long ago. Have I played Metroid 1 since then? I may have played it on some service or other. That probably wasn't the last time I played it. I may have played it on NSO when that came out. All right, well that boss sucked. Well, it was just like it was like a grub in a purple thing? Was she the queen? Yo, little homie! Oh, he is feasting.
Some creatures use the powers of others to capture their prey. Watching this
Oh my god, he's getting after it.
it was feeding off my power as well.
Samus, what the fuck does that mean? It's a little chicken thing.
A thought crossed my mind. That howl I heard earlier. Could this creature have been the source?
No! This creature, we think? Samus! You think this made a howl? I guess he sort of did make a howl.
Head to the biosphere test area in your current sector. There should be some important information about this facility in that exam center. The other members are en route. Quickly, go meet them there.
And just like that, we're back on track, baby. Why in the cutscenes would Samus disable the that light thing on her visor so you can see her face? What is the in-universe reason for why she would? What's the in-universe reason for why in the cutscenes she would take the fucking tint off of her visor? When she's in here all alone. I gotta kill one of these for the bestiary. Yeah, right, Odin? We can only go up from here. It would be fun to play Metroid Prime on here eventually. The thing about the stream show, or like streaming, is that also we have a bunch of other friends and people who do this. And I know some of them have wanted to play Prime also. And I'm like, well, I mean, I also Let's Played that game. I think I also remember that, liking that project too, how that came out. But you know, but two, I might, you know, if that's gonna happen on one of our streams where we all kind of share the same audience, then would I not just rather, like, not play Metroid Prime again and just, like, let a friend or, like, watch a friend play it for the first time? I think that would be more fun for me. When I could play some dumb bullshit like this. Okay, I think that's the end. I think it's enough other M for tonight. That's I think that's enough, other M. This is as far as we made it, huh? Well, all right. Yeah, we got into it. I don't think this game is that long, also. I don't remember it being that long. Is there... Well, there's no options, so there's no quit to menu, right? Let's look at our file. Do we think it has a percentage? Metroid doesn't usually do that. It tells you your percent when you finish the game. Not in the game. Me. Oh, well, hey, there's options. Well, why were we wanting to look at the options? Were we wanting to lock True North? The forbidden option. What if we played it in French? France year. All right, guys, what a stream. Metroid Otherm. Yeah, le Metroid. Metroid. Le bébé. Le bébé. What a fucking game. Are we loving it so far? It was a funny stream, at least. It's a great session. Next time, where will we go? Adam will be there. The baby. Maybe we'll find out what the little cat thing is. If you don't know, if you don't know anything about this, don't look anything about this game up. Don't. Please stay in the dark about everything. Or yeah, it did, because it was don't sweat the small stuff, remember? You guys, before we leave stream, I need to tell you guys, when Sizz played Metroid Dread, I was giving him shit about something or other. I know, what was the setup? I remember Sizz justifying his like weird way that he was playing the game as telling me not to sweat the small stuff. This is one of my favorite like Sizz bits. Sizz was like hyper fixatingly like poking and prodding on all these little like areas that clearly you like were not able to go into yet, or he did not have what he needed to interact with. And when I would say in the chat like, I don't know, Sizz, it seems like we can't do this, he would tell me not to sweat the small stuff. That's funny. Guys, Metroid Other M, hell yeah. I'll see you on Sunday for more Grandia. I'm so excited to get back to that. I've been thinking about wanting to get to it all week. Because I feel like we only just got into it. We spent like half of last week's stream in a town. And I guess we'll play more of this on Friday next week. It'll be August? No. Yes? No. It'll be the 31st. We'll kick off one... Oh my god, guys, Kino? The 31st Friday of 2026 on the 31st of July? Yo, and Yoshi84, thank you for the follow. We're ending stream, though. Keep thinking about how cute it is that Samus and Kyoshiko are friends. That's it. Yeah, Kingo. That's it. That's how I always feel. That's how I feel about everything. I think it's cute too. Samus also like she is like super tall, right? She could put hand on Kyoshika head. Pata. Let's look up how tall. I'm looking up Samus Aran height before we quit. Is it just the power suit that makes her tall? 6'3" in the official source, but that could be with her boots on, and maybe it caps boot to shoulder pad. This picture gives the implication that Samus is 6'3" outside of her suit. This is from the Super Metroid stuff, right? I remember this reference picture. 6'3" and 198 pounds. That is like a more realistic size to weight ratio than like any anime game has ever made a like character. I mean, if she's pretty lean too, so a lot of the weight is probably muscle. But for a 6'3" woman, 198 pounds, that's pretty. It feels like that's pretty straightforward, pretty spot on. I think that they have kind of toned that back though, because you see her in the Zero suit, and you're like, she doesn't look that tall. What this game really would have needed to make it actually good is for her to walk up next to Adam Malkovich and be like 4 inches taller than him. That's what would make this game a 10, but it's not. Apparently Adam is also probably 6'5", I guess, so he can be a couple inches taller than her. But I'm pretty sure they're the same height. In the flashback, she was a little shorty. Lady Samus, Carrara said you could come to Thanksgiving. Would it be acceptable to make a dip and a dessert? Of course, verily. That's adorable. I have to go to bed, though. May we have dreams about Kyoshiko Magadori from the 100 line and Lady Samus. I almost called her Lady Sandwich. And I'll see you guys for more adventures of Sandwich Aaron next week. Big love and thanks for watching. Have a good weekend. Bye.